Well, good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody today? It's good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us on this rather cool Saturday. Strangely enough, the temperature dropped significantly, and I think that's because it's going to be raining here for the next couple of days. But things have cooled off a little bit, so it's not quite as hot. Nonetheless, because I got a console and a flat screen TV running in the background along with a streaming computer, I got the AC on anyway because it's going to get freaking hot in here. So how are you guys today? It's good to see everyone. Oh my goodness. Let's get them shouts. Hold up. Before we get the shouts out of the way, let me double check audio. Give me one sec. Okay, audio sounds good. All right, let's get them shouts out of the way. So Sonic Ops, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Ratio Galpi, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, bro. Possible Present, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Anawak, welcome back, brother. Long time no see. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Kicking Courage Gaming, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you as always. Everybody, Dan Red is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Dan Red, if you would like to post a link to your channel in chat since you're a moderator here, you may do so. But good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. GTA 5, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Daggers POV, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Brandon Dunham. Sorry about Brandon Dunham. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Control Everwine, welcome, man. Good to see you. How are you? Thanks for joining us. Matthew, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Tobias Anderson, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Dino King, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Okay, who else did I miss? Let's see. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Gamer67 is also a fellow creator. If you haven't done so, go to his channel. Please check him out. Show him some love. Gamer67, good to see you as always, man. So, Dinkelberg89, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Randy Mars, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Ken Nickel, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Dan Red, you got it, brother. No problem at all, man. Who else we got out there? Amir Kazik, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So GTA 5 says we all support my physical media. Of course we support physical media. I do. All about that physical media. Okay, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let's get this party started, shall we? For anybody out there who's new to the channel, I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. Welcome to this regularly scheduled Saturday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Gonna go make some money. Going to go make some money. So we're going to be on for a few hours today. For anybody out there who's new to the channel, thank you so much for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream subscription section down below. Read and follow the channel rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel for any BS. FAFO University is in full effect and we're handing out scholarships all day long. And I got an itchy trigger finger. So with that disclaimer out of the way. Also, there's no self-promotion or self-advertising on my channel, period. End of discussion, full stop. And with that out of the way, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. All right, people. Let's do this. Give me one sec. OBS looks good. All right, let's fix the screen before we transition. Give me a sec. There we go. All right, let's transition. Absolutely love that song, by the way. Put that on pause. Roll that back. Bring that up. Put that in the background. All right, let me double check one thing. Okay, Streamlabs is apparently at work today. Nice. Good job, Streamlabs. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Let's do this. Gas 16, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All Access Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Gaming 7, no problem, brother. No problem at all. GTA 5, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you coming back. All right, people, let's do this. We got to go make some money. First of all, we're going to start with the Cayo Perico, as per usual, to make our first million. Today's money grind goal is a cool $3 million. We should be able to hit that relatively easy. Now, we will be incorporating some good old money fronts since Smoke on the Water is paying double cash. Not sure if we're going to hit a mill with any kind of money laundering today, but we can try. Nonetheless, I have 3 more freaking heat missions to complete before I finish Tier 4. So I think we should probably be able to knock that out today, too. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Again, please hit that like button for me if you haven't done so. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's go make some money. Yeah, All Access Gaming. Streamlabs, I think, got the bottle again. Streamlabs is always on that bottle. That's what Streamlabs does when they're not, what is it? When they're not moderating. Exquisite, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And a shout out to Exquisite for his tip on running the LS Car Meet Series races. If you want this week's prize right, just do a drag race. It's too easy. Just do a drag race. Just do a drag race. I purposely lost that drag race and still got the actual race for the week, or for that day, I should say yesterday. So just do a drag race. So huge shout out to Exquisite for that tip. I freaking hate drag races, man. Hate them. Freaking hate them. But you know what? It was too easy. Give me a sec. Let me refresh this page. Refresh that.
If a repeat customer is any
Lester, shut the French toast up. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, let's do this. All right, you guys know how we do it. We got to start with the Cayo Perico. So here's the deal. We got Cayo Perico for just over $1 million. We have a full bunker ready for sale. And I think the weed factory is ready for sale too. So if it is, we're going to sell the MC Weed business as well. The MC Weed product, that is. That way I don't get raided. So if that's ready to go, we're going to sell that one today too. And remember that because of money fronts, if you bought Smoke on the Water, then the weed business gets a permanent 35% payout increase. So it might actually be worth it. Also this week, weed production at both the nightclub and your weed factory has a 2x speed boost. So I think you're getting a full bar of weed for sale, a full selection of product for sale in about 3 hours now. I think this week it'll be 3 hours. Normally it's, 6 hours for a fully upgraded weed factory, if I'm not mistaken. Buckle up, let's go. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother. Now, unfortunately, the secondary loot is... primary loot is tequila, but we got 1 stack of the old Coco at the main airfield, and we got a painting at El Rubio's office. Big Worm, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. I'm doing well. How are you?
Thanks for the assist, Charlie.
He said, thanks for the assist, Charlie.
Welcome back again. I have to think. Perhaps Mr. Rubio thinks we are finished with him. He tells himself we would have to be crazy to keep coming back.
Dinkelberg, we're going to put the 420 hoodie back on soon. We'll put it back on soon. I'm just rocking the... Yeah, just rocking the Group 6 outfit. It's Group 6. Tobias Anderson, thank you so much, man. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Sean Denny, thanks for joining us. All right, let's go. So, Dino King, the game is scripted that you get calls from those contacts on occasion. If you have a pending mission or pending heist, then they will continually call you, even if you remove them from your contacts. That's just the way the game is coded. All right, I think, yep, it's over at the other warehouse. Get that stack of the old Coco. If I miss somebody out there in chat, I do apologize. It's not being done on purpose, especially when I'm in the middle of running a Cayo Perico. Want to make sure we don't miss this. Yeah, I'll get caught up as soon as humanly possible. Just sound off again for me in chat without spamming, and we'll try to get caught up. Ovi Mendoza, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Big Worm says, not bad playing story mode one last time. I hear you. Hey, story mode is a lot of fun. Single player is fun, man. All I have to say is that one day if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down GTA 5 Online, that somebody out there produces a mod that allows us to install or download and install all of the online DLC into single player. I hope somebody out there can make that happen. All right. So Gamer7 says he got the weekly bonus in less than 20 minutes. Nice. Operation Katana, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? So yeah, you have to complete any 3 Smoke on the Water missions to get that 100k bonus. That's an easy bonus to get. Although I do think that Rockstar... Rockstar should have gave us that Smoke on the Water hoodie. If you guys noticed, there's a Smoke on the Water hoodie that I think we were supposed to get this week. But for whatever reason, it's not available to be unlocked. Hove Mendoza says, private service. Yeah, I think, I agree with Dinkelberg. Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5 Online after GTA 6 releases. I guarantee you that. GTA 5 Online will be online for several years. This game will be running for several years. Even Legacy, the Legacy version of online will be running. Next Gen Expanded and Enhanced, especially on PC, will continue. And we got to remember that GTA 6 is not releasing on PC until probably sometime in 2027. So all the Legacy players out there, you know, they still need a game to play. And I guarantee you they'll be playing GTA 5 Online. People aren't just going to run out and buy a $600 gaming console for the sake of one game. So yeah, Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5 Online anytime soon, I guarantee you. And it's just like I mentioned, even when GTA 6 releases, I will continue to make content for GTA 5 Online. So yeah, I'll continue to make content for both GTA 5 and GTA 6. Yeah, GTA 5, exactly. Rockstar makes way too much money on GTA 5. I guarantee you, they're not going to make as much money on GTA 5 when GTA 6 releases, but one thing we got to remember is that over the course of its almost 12-year lifespan, GTA 5 and GTA Online has made about No, over $8.5 million. Billion. Excuse me, billion with a B. That's $8.5 billion worldwide. This is arguably one of the most popular gaming franchises on the planet. And Rockstar Games, they like money above all else. If they continue to see that, or if they see that the Grand Theft Auto 5 Online continues to be a viable revenue stream and people are still playing the game, they're not going to shut it down. They're not going to shut it down. Take-Two Interactive's CEO, Strauss Zelnick, specifically stated in an interview a couple of years ago that they will continue to support legacy games or older titles as long as players are playing them. So, Hover Mendoza says, Borderlands 1 and 2 are fairly old games with the service still up and running, even though there's no one playing online. That's true. That's true. Borderlands 1 and 2 were super fun games, by the way. They had very good single-player campaigns.
You did not get sucked into a turbine. I knew you'd be fine. How likely is it I have two operations in the same
Hendo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'll get caught up on chat in just a sec.
start in the central building.
All right. There's our first Merc out for the day. Take out that camera. There's our best friend, Juggy. Hi, Juggy. How are you? Shut the French toast up, Juggy. Get out of here.
Be careful in this area. Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards, they know their soldiers. And
Get wrecked.
you are not one of them.
Prince of Purge, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I sincerely hope somebody has the gate keys. Good, he's got the gate keys. Nice. Give me that. Okay, we'll murk that dude out. That dude got wrecked. Okay, let's grab the other card key because I do what I want. Okay. Painting. Where is it? There it is. All right, let's go. We got the painting.
You have good taste in things to steal.
He says, you have good taste in things to steal.
Experience, you can also find the key.
Oh, so painful. So painful. I hurt my knee. So Hendo says, I hope GTA 6 will be a huge letdown and get crapped all over. Hendo, you know GTA 6 is going to make its money back within the first 3 or 4 days. They're going to make back all the money and development costs in the first 3 or 4 days, guaranteed.
He has a fingerprint scan here too? Alright, we follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print.
So Operation Katana says, can't wait to see the Booyayas. Oh, the Booyayas are coming. Booyayas are on their way. Those are coming up. Big Worm says, GTA 5 will probably be around for another 10 years, I would say. I would agree with that. I would agree.
We must be close now.
And I guarantee you, Rockstar Games will continue selling copies of this game. Like I said, if there's a revenue stream out there for Rockstar Games, they will support it. And I think that's the one thing people should remember. And yeah, that's right. Somebody mentioned that you can still play GTA 4 online on PC. Yes, you can. GTA 4 servers are still up.
Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful. The problem with plasma cutters, you are not careful, they overheat. I learned this the hard way.
All right, let's go. We're out of here.
At least you are above the waterline, yes? I promise, I will not drink this when you get it back to the sub, unless you want to. In which case, I will bring the caviar.
He says, in which case I will bring the caviar.
Sealed the drainage
All right, let's go. We're out of here. Time for the dumbest cutscene in GTA Online history.
Extra guards just arrived. Be careful.
Now, speaking of skipping cutscenes, how come I can't skip this cutscene? Rockstar needs to fix that. Big green button that says exit. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, Dinkelberg, exactly. Pavel and his caviar.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no idea what's hit them. We are almost home. Just get out of there. Your extraction point at the North Docks should be on your radar.
All right. Remember, the most dangerous thing on this island are the trees. 360. That was a 259. That was a 259. All right, keep swimming. Let's go. Yeah, Joven Mendoza, exactly. Rockstar is still selling the GTA trilogy. Even the remaster. Even though the remaster kind of sucked. But, yeah, you can still get the GTA trilogy. You can still get it. Like I said, if it's a revenue stream, a Rockstar will support it. You can still buy Bully. You can get the first... You get the first freaking Red Dead Redemption. You can get the first Red Dead Redemption. So Rockstar Games will support older titles, legacy titles, if there's a player base out there for it. Okay, so how much did we earn? Just over $1 million. I'll take it. That's our first meal for today. Actually, let me set up the timer for this. So 1,150,000. Excuse me, 50,000. Perfect. That's our first meal for today. Got to make that money. Yeah, the most dangerous thing on Cayo Perico are the trees, not the heavily armed mercenaries. The trees. Those trees will murk you out. Okay, that's it. That's our first meal for today, so we're 1/3 of the way there. Today's money grind goal is a cool $3 million. As I'm standing there wearing a Group 6 outfit. That's funny. All right, you guys know what time it is. We got to go visit our Employee of the Year, Miss Red Shirts, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyahs. Employee of the Year. Tiger Eyes, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Unknown Master, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Concrete, trees, and bushes. Those are the most dangerous things on that stupid island. Because you cannot take out a tree. It can't be done. Okay, so all of the warehouses... All of the warehouses are full, so we don't need to visit all of them, but we will visit, excuse me, Miss Big Bodacious Booyahs, a.k.a. Miss Redshirt, just because she's my Employee of the Year. So, Xbox 360 Kid, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Unknown Master, you didn't miss anything. We just finished Cayo Perico. So we're going to get hot back on the money grind trail here in a minute. So we have a full bunker. There she is. Speaking of bunkers, what's up, girl? How are you?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, girl? How are you? This is Miss Redshirt, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyahs, because she got a couple of cantaloupes in that shirt. Miss Super Thickness right here. Yeah, I know what you're warehousing. I got your warehouse, young lady. I got your warehouse. Yeah, this warehouse is full, so we're pretty much good here. Super Thickness. She better be in GTA 6. That's all I got to say. She's super thick. I don't know why Rockstar couldn't give Lupe the same outfit that they gave her. Because Rockstar dressed Lupe in a potato sack. So Dinkelberg says that name will forever live rent-free in my head. Hey, that's Miss Big Bodacious Booyahs. My employee of the year. Yeah, Ratyuk, exactly. Bunker, I never even met her. Okay, let's go. We got to go to the arcade. I got to check on my weed factory. So, Catch You By 24, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, Matthew, terrible joke. Also, Xbox 360 Kid, not sure what games those are. Okay, where the crap is my arcade? There it is. We're going to sneak into the back door. That's what she said. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Oh, Tony Hawk's? Yeah, I don't play Tony Hawk's. Not a real fan of skateboard games. Not saying that they're bad games, I'm just not a real fan of them. I do like Tony Hawk's. He's an outstanding Olympian, actually. He's an outstanding Olympian. He is. And it's funny, Tony Hawk's at his age, he's literally wiping the floor. He wipes the floor with kids half his age at the Olympics and always takes gold. That says something. So Salvi Boy, thanks for joining us, asks, does the hangar business also pay a lot? Yes, sir. Yes, it does. The hangar is a very good business. Very good business. If you hopefully you didn't miss getting the hangar when it was on sale. The hangar was on sale a couple of weeks ago. It is one of the better, I would even argue that the air freight cargo is one of the better new player businesses in the game because all you have to do is buy the hangar. You source the crates by land by yourself. It may take a little while to fill it up, but you're making $2.5 million for a full shipment. So absolutely. Yeah, Dan Red, you know what I'm talking about. Sneaking in right into the back door. That's what she said. All right, let's have a seat. Before we do, hold it. Let's become... Actually, we don't need that. Let's have a seat. Yeah, Dinkelberg, like I said, Tony Hawk's is a beast at his age. And like I said, during the last Olympics, he took gold away from people less than half his age. That was pretty funny. So Salvi Boy says, I'm thinking of doing the Hangar 2 more often. The Hangar is a good moneymaker. Hangar is without a doubt a good moneymaker. In fact, I need to begin incorporating... you know what? We got to order some supplies. Let's just... do I need to get supplies? Because I don't think that's going to be enough to fill it up. I think we're going to be just short. Let's take a look. Okay, become an MC. Let's take a look. I don't really want to have a full supply of... a full stock of product. Not product, but the freaking supplies in my weed factory. But this is not going to be enough to fill it out. This is not going to be enough. So let's resupply. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. And I'm only going to sell a full shipment. So when this comes, when it's full, we'll sell it. Oh, that reminds me. Hold it. I got to set a timer for the Cayo Perico. There we go. Let's stand up. Okay, nice. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, so we're finished here. All right, next up. So Ratsiok says he painted his smoke on the water van deep purple. Yep. That's kind of what I'm going to do. In case you guys don't know, for anybody out there that's too young, Smoke on the Water is the name of that song by Deep Purple. One of the best guitar riffs of the 1970s. Okay, let's see. Unknown Master says, I have a mod menu that lets me play heist solo, and man, it feels so good. Not failing every 5 minutes. So, is a solo heist still legit money? Yeah, I don't see why it isn't. I don't see why it isn't. Because technically you're not giving yourself an unfair advantage over other players. So I don't see how it isn't legit. Okay, let's see here. Let's call Agent 14. We might as well do a really quick research mission on the way to the bunker.
Okay, let me see.
So Dinkelberg says, I think the hangar even got buffed again from the Money Fronts DLC. Yes, sir, it did.
Okay.
A permanent 10% payout increase.
Gas prices, there's never a quiet day.
Shut up, Agent 14. Yeah, the air freight cargo business got a permanent 10% payout increase. And that is if you own the Higgins Helitours. So yeah, definitely got a buff. So basically, you're making an additional $250,000. So a full air freight cargo hangar will sell on single cash for $2,750,000. Yeah, so Unknown Master, I don't tell people how to play their game. That's my thing. I never tell other people how to play their game because I don't like it when people come to my channel and backseat game. I typically ban backseat gamers here. So, with that being said, you know, you do you, man. You play your game however you want. Play your game however it's, however it's fun for you. You know, that's why we buy video games in the first place. You know, here's the deal. My rules state no modders or modded accounts. But those rules are specifically for people that like to try to jump into a session. And because we've had people here a long time ago that would use mod menus or modded accounts and literally ruin the gameplay experience for everyone else. Also, that's why those rules exist. But again, I don't tell people how to play their game. If you feel comfortable using a mod menu, just understand that there could be repercussions behind it. There he is. Let's go. So Gamer7 says, Deep Purple are always on my playlist. One of the best rock groups of the 1970s, man. Absolutely. Dinkelberg, yes sir. You could do, that's why Agent 14 exists on your phone. Just give them a call and you can run bunker research. And this is one of the preferred ways that I do bunker research because it reduces the overall cost of fast tracking research. I prefer to fast track research, but at the same time, I'm also a cheapskate. I'm really stingy with my money, but I get it. I want to get that thermal scope for my sniper rifle and get explosives ammo. The only way that's going to happen is if I complete bunker research. All right. Okay, that's done. We have a full bunker of weapons for sale, so let's sell them. We're still on that money grind. The bunker sell mission provided we can get 2 phantom wedges. And we're here. So Dinkelberg says, feels laugh out loud. I can't believe it. I didn't notice that. Good look, man. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the bunker research is one of the most painstaking things it's one of the worst grinds in Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. Bunker research is grindy. Not as bad as grinding the arena, but it is pretty grindy. Yeah, Xbox 360 kid, that's my one big problem with bunker research is that the actual research unlocks are random. Can't stand it when that happens. You know, we're unable to select the research that we want. So I'm glad that we have the option of unlocking research for free if we want. Yeah, so Big Worm, not on this account. Not on this account. I finished bunker research on my PC accounts, not this one. So that's why we're doing bunker research. Yeah, so I'm working on getting the thermal scope and the explosive rounds. Okay, so we might as well fast track the rest of this research. Yeah, Big Worm, exactly. You can unlock research for free just by having Agent 14, just calling him. So Scott's Jambo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Says, good reason why I don't sell in public sessions because the griefers. That's why I don't sell in public sessions either. I don't care about the high demand bonus because I'm sitting at 650 mil on this account. So an extra 100K doesn't bother me. So that's not really a big deal. I know it's more than 100K, but you guys get my point. I'd rather be able to complete a sell mission in peace than to have to deal with a bunch of griefers and trolls. So Tiger Eyes says, whenever I start a new account character, I always start with the bunker and do research first. Meanwhile, grind all the other businesses. That's actually a pretty good way to do it. I like the idea that we can complete bunker research for free. We can actually fast track it, if you will. Let's have a seat. So we're going to fast track this research. Shouldn't cost that much money, since I did most of it. Okay, so we want to, let's see, research. And we'll unlock this for 90K. There we go. So we got the dual 20mm flat cannons for the anti-aircraft trailer. Whatever. Whatever. So let's take a look at the research. So this is everything that I've unlocked. What's continued to be locked. I don't care about the skins. So yeah, I still have a long way to go. This is explosive ammo. Yeah, the sights. Yeah, still missing a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah, we got a long way to go, but it's okay. That's why we play the game. Johnny Blaze, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Big Worm. Back in the day, there was no free unlocks. There were no free unlocks. But yeah, you can totally do it for free. That's one of the reasons why I'm focusing on it now. Because it is free. Let's have a seat. Didn't need to stand up. Okay, so we have a full bar of weapons to sell. Let's get these weapons out of here. If I can stop standing up. Again, Johnny Blaze, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Scott Shambo, exactly. As long as I'm making decent money, I don't care about the high demand bonus. I know some players they like that interaction with not only dodging NPCs but griefers and trolls. Me, I could do without that. Because I know some players that get completely butthurt and salty when some griefer takes out an entire shipment, a full 111 crate warehouse full of goods. So, and that has happened before. Okay, so we want to sell stock. Here we go. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check my staff. Okay, manufacturing. Okay, good. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to sell a full supply of weapons for $1,050,000 to Los Santos. We may have to re-roll this. Let's do it. Let's go. This is easy.
Law enforcement realize when they're working in direct opposition to the nation's interests? Well, they might figure it out when you're knocking them out the way in a modified big rig. Take the truck to the buyers on the route we give you and pay as little attention to those numbskulls as you can.
Agent 14, shut the French toast up. This is an easy $1 million sell mission. Let's do it. It's easy $1 million. Let's go. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, this is an easy cell mission right here. This time, let's not hit a train. Let's not hit a train like we did last time. All right, put the hammer down. Don't stop for anything. This is super easy. Get wrecked. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. I mean, come on. It's a phantom wedge. You got to drive it like you stole it. Get wrecked. You know, it is funny to see the police shouting at you in the loudspeaker as it being tossed up in the air by a phantom wedge. I find that hilarious. Let's go to the next block. Super easy cell mission right here. And this is why the bunker is one of the easiest. You know, we can go straight. Hold on. Yep, we can do that. This is why the bunker is one of the better money grind businesses in Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat as soon as humanly possible. Super easy. All right, here we go. One down, one to go. Couldn't have asked for a better cell mission right here. Nice. All right, Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Unavailable from this location. What? Man, give me my freaking oppressor. What the crap? All right. Okay, you know what? Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. So, Xbox 360 Kid asks, do you think they'll have the Phantom Wedge in GTA 6? I sincerely hope that there are no futuristic or ridiculous vehicles in GTA 6. Yeah, Hendo agreed 100%. It's the best cell mission in the game. It is. When you compare the amount of money that you earn vice the amount of money that you either spend in resupplying the business, and you don't even have to buy the supplies if you don't want to. You can simply do resupply missions, but I think that's a lot less cost efficient, or time efficient, I should say. That's why I do the Cayo Perico at the beginning of every live stream, because that $1 million from Cayo Perico pays for everything else in the game. If I want to resupply other businesses, guess what? I can write that off from Cayo Perico. So Cayo Perico literally pays for everything else. You know, the idea with Grand Theft Auto Online is that you'll get to a point in Grand Theft Auto where you have so much money in the game that paying $75K to resupply a business is not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. And that's why you continually run other heists and manage other businesses to pay for resupplies on top of the profit that you earn. It's far more efficient to buy your supplies than it is to continually run resupply missions, where you're only getting about 20 to 25% stock. So it's just not efficient to do it that way. Now, if you're a new player and you don't have a great deal of money, then I understand. I get it completely. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, exactly. The Sparrow is quicker. Yeah, Xbox 360 kit, exactly. Just like CEO Special Cargo. Hendo, that's actually a really good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Because I'm a glutton for punishment sometimes, I only sell full bunkers, or full businesses, that is. That's just my play style, of course. Now, what I can't remember is the exact quantity of product needed to be in a bunker before it triggers a raid. I think it's 75% or more. I can't remember. I know the bunker is different. Different from CEO Special Cargo. Yeah, exactly. You got to spend money to make money. So Xbox 360 Kid said he thinks it's 50. Okay, that could be true. Again, I can't remember what it is. I do know that you'll hit a certain point with your bunker where if you have sufficient quantity of weapons for sale, it'll trigger a raid. Or it'll trigger the raid timer. But like I said, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I like to sell full bunkers of our product. Move! Get out the way! Get out the way! Yeah, whenever you're driving a Phantom Wedge, you have to sing that song. Yeah, so GTA 5, we're talking about the business raids for the bunker. Get out of here. Get wrecked. Yeah, again, I can't remember the exact amount of product you need in a bunker to trigger a raid timer, but it's 50. What is it? Some people think that it's 50%. All right, here we go. So Tiger Eyes, like I said, I'm not entirely sure. It's either 50 or 75. I know for CEO Special Cargo, you got to have 75% or more crates in any one warehouse to trigger the raid timer. But that's for CEO Special Cargo. Bunker may work the same way, but again, I'm not entirely sure about the bunker. Okay, world's easiest $1 million cell mission. Get out of the way. All right, here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the easiest $1 million ever. That's it. It's done. And there it is. That was easy. AGT, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. Okay, we don't need to be that. Okay, so this is what we're going to do.
Looks like you sold out. To the right people, too. Only the good wars being fought with those guns. Promise.
This guy. Bunny, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So GTA 5 says bunker rate is at 50% stock. Okay, so there are some differing opinions out there. I was under the impression that it's either 50 or 75%, but like I said, I'm not entirely sure. It's one of those two. Okay, so we're still on that money grind. We're still on the money grind. We're actually waiting for the weed business to completely fill out. So once that business is full, we're going to sell it. What we can do, because we just hit 2 mil for today's money grind, we've got 1 mil left. I say we do a quick 500K on Clucking Bell. So let's go. Hold up. Before we do Clucking Bell, let's do some money laundering. Let's do some money laundering. Let's go to Smoke on the Water. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. Oh, is it? My moon pool vehicle is all the way over there. What the crap? It's already being used. Why you do this to me, game? Why you do this to me? Return. This game hates me. I swear it does. Yeah, Hendo. We're only doing it. Only doing it for the live stream, man. Only for the stream. That's it. Only for the stream. But yeah, we're going to do some Clucking Bell. So Exquisite, the Asset Lab's not full yet. Yeah, Asset Lab's not full. Otherwise, I would definitely sell it. As a matter of fact, I ordered product before going live, so we're waiting on the Asset Lab to fill up. Services, nothing. Where's my oppressor? The oppressed oppressor. There we go. Thank you. As I punch the air. So hope you guys are all doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. AGT says, I bought the car wash, washed one car, and got upset. That kind of sounds like me. Sergio Diaz, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm going to republish that video. I'm going to republish that video. I'm not going to publish the same video. I'm going to remake it because I've got new footage on another business raid. And I'm going to incorporate that footage to demonstrate exactly how to avoid a business raid. So I'm going to republish that video either tomorrow or Monday. Field Wind, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, we want to go to Smoke on the Water. We got to go to Smoke on the Water. Let's do some money laundering, then we will jump into the Clucking Bell farm raid. Now, to finish Tier 3, I only need to complete 3 more heat missions, and that's it. I should say Tier 4, excuse me. Tier 4. Then Tier 4 for money fronts will be complete. Hendo says you don't even have to go there, just call Raph. Now, if I'm not mistaken, but see, here's the deal. I like going to my businesses. Yeah, I like going to my businesses. That's part of the immersion. But here's the deal. If you call Raph, I do want to check something. I want to check something. Because I typically don't call them. I prefer to go to my properties because that's why I buy properties in the first place. Let's see. Raph, let me see something here.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Okay. So, Smoke on the Water. Heat level 25%. And we want to do money laundering.
Let me see what we got.
Okay. But I prefer to go to my properties. That's called immersion. So Fieldwind says, Found out my hip injury is because of a fall I took a few years ago. Ended up fracturing my hip and in a few different places and somehow fractured it again. Ouch. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Very sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you're feeling better. I hope your recovery is going well. Yeah, I'm very sorry to hear that, man. But I hope your recovery is going well. Yeah, hip injury cannot be nice. Okay, so let's go grab that random crate of Molotovs that I find hilarious. There's like a random crate of Molotov cocktails just sitting in the field somewhere. Gimme7 says, I had a raid on my nightclub. Luckily, I was a couple of blocks away, so I could defend it easily. Yeah, nightclub raids are the worst. The ones that I really hate are the ones where you get that call from not English Dave, but from Laszlo, talking about some poor people stole everybody's cell phones. I hate that mission. Mike Jaggersmo, what's up? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jeez, where the crap is... Hold on. Where's... Oh my god, it's at Paleto Bay? It's at Paleto freaking Bay? Jeez, dude. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? This wasn't my idea. Whose idea was this? Paleto freaking Bay. Let's go get these stupid Molotov cocktails first. So Mixed Jester asks, can you help me? Can you hook the fertilizer car? I would assume you can hook it with the either the cargo bob or... Yeah, it was Rockstar's idea, right? I assume that you can do it with either the cargo bob or the Iron Mule. Either one of those should work. I haven't tried it, but it should work. Although, I mean, if you're trying to finish the heat missions, I don't know why you would want to hook the, why you want to hook the weed delivery van anyway. Just complete one heat delivery, or one delivery, excuse me, then blow up the van. And that'll clear the heat. So... there's this random crate of Molotov cocktails that's sitting behind a dumpster. That makes perfect sense to me. The possible present says you can't pick it up. Okay, well that answers that question. I haven't tried it, but to me it doesn't pass the common sense test to even try, because if you complete one delivery for the weed, just blow up the van, and that's pretty much it. Okay. So Dragonheart, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dragonheart says, I saw Hazard try it with the Iron Mule. It didn't go so well. I kind of figured as much. But again, you don't really need to. All you have to do is complete one weed delivery mission, then blow up the van. That's it. It wipes out the heat. It's not like you're making a lot of money from it anyway. So AGT asks, have I ever tried Sloppy Joes with corn? Sloppy Joes with corn? No. Regular Sloppy Joes? Yes. Sloppy Joes with corn? No. Now, I will say that does sound pretty good. Okay, I'll see here. Xbox 360 Kid says, do I like Domino's? I am a Pizza Hut person. If I got to go with a chain pizza restaurant, I prefer to have Pizza Hut. All right, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead, I think. There's still one guy left alive. Okay. Where the Molotovs at? Wait a minute.
You're fucking dead.
Why do I still have... I just picked up the Molotovs. Oh my god. I hate... Rockstar, I hate you guys. I hate you, Rockstar. I did pick up the Molotovs, didn't I? Why do I have 20... Rockstar, you guys suck, I swear. You suck, Rockstar. That's all I gotta say.
You're dead. You bleeding asshole. What the fuck are you doing here? You got a reason for acting like this? Fucking savage.
I just picked them up. I swear I just picked those things up. And we are pretty lit. Yeah, exquisite. They're not supposed to be. When you pick up the Molotovs from the crates, you're supposed to have an unlimited supply. They're supposed to be unlimited anyway.
Die.
Hey, Doug, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. This is the dumbest mission ever, I swear. Yeah, we're going to run out of Molotovs before we finish this. All right, let's get out of here. We're officially lit. That thing better freaking burn. God, I hate this mission.
Oh, yeah. Now burn the rest.
Okay, better. All right. I hate this mission. This mission sucks. So, Doug, yeah, the railgun is 40% off this week at the gun van. Definitely pick it up, bro. Definitely get it. All right, here we go again. So I wonder why Rockstar did that. Yeah, we're going to run out of Molotovs before we burn this thing down. All right. I hate this mission. If I miss somebody out there in chat, I do apologize, not being done on purpose. You talk about being lit. I can't even see anything. That's what you call being lit. So Bunny says, just bought the Jeep and the rear view window glitch is very annoying. Yeah, they haven't patched it yet. That Jeep was released with the Clucking Bell farm raid over a year ago, and Rockstar still hasn't fixed it. They still haven't fixed it. It took Rockstar a year to fix the headlight problem with the vapid dilution. You guys remember that? The headlight didn't have a headlight cover on it. It took Rockstar a year to fix that one.
Hit the dirt!
You know, I didn't know that there were O'Neills this far out. Cody, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Cody, this is one of the smoke on the water money laundering missions where you gotta burn up somebody else's weed. I hate this mission. This mission sucks. Absolutely sucks.
Don't mess with me! No
All right.
asshole!
Okay, whatever.
Die!
Ah, okay, whatever. And as you can see, we're lit.
Eat this!
Oh, Duvall Jr., thanks for joining us. Yeah, you can also use the freaking you can also use pipe bombs. You can use pipe bombs as well.
Trespassers will be shot. Got a fucking beat?
Is that it? That's it. They made me fly all the way out here to Paleto Bay for this. Yeah, you can also use pipe bombs too, but for whatever reason, my pipe bombs are gone. Thanks, Rockstar. Unbelievable. Here's the deal. When you pick up Molotovs for those missions, those Molotovs are supposed to be unlimited.
Man, I don't know this makes me...
Shut up, you. I hate Wrath. Freaking hate Wrath. Yeah, Ratyug is correct. The rocket launcher works as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is session change because we don't need to be out here. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Cody to Security Bear. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody, the Security Bear, who just beat the game. Cody, as always, it's good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks for your donation. And as always, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Cody says, crab raccoons. Yes, sir. Again, Cody, thanks so much for that massive donation. Let's get those 07s out there in chat, people. Let's do it. Cody just beat the game. And everyone, Cody the Security Bear is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a favor. Go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Cody, if you would like to post a link to your channel, since you're a moderator here, you can do that if you would like. So Wafik Nasrallah, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Godlike Billionaire, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Let's go to the agency, because I hate Paleto Bay. We're going to re-up and rearm. We're going to do a Clucking Bell to keep that money going. Okay, so crab ragoon. Okay, yeah, crab ragoons. Okay, sometimes called crab puffs. Crab, a ragoon puff, crab, a ragoons, cheese, wagoons. Okay, gotcha. Wontons. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, never heard of them. Yeah, Hendo says you can also use the jerry can. Here's the problem. Whenever I change sessions, I lose my jerry can, I lose all of my pipe bombs, and I lose other ammo. And the only thing I have to do is change sessions for that to happen. Rockstar still hasn't fixed it. Hey, if that nightclub safe is full, we're going to go get that money. If that safe is full, we will totally get that money. Okay, we got snacks. Let's get some body armor.
What you carrying lately?
got pretty much everything in here.
Pistols, AP, machine gun,
Need any more?
rifles, shotgun, sniper,
Yup.
heavy,
Hold up before you head out. That a lot of
RP, mini, body armor, and explosives. Yeah, all of my pipe bombs are just mysteriously gone, right? They're just gone.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions.
They're just freaking gone. Okay.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Let's make sure we got a jerry can. Okay.
Stay strapped.
All right, that's done. Preferences. Let's go to the nightclub. Apparently, the nightclub wall safe is full. Let's check it out. Or actually, you know what? Better yet, screw it. If it ain't full, we will we'll get the notification. I didn't see a notification for it, so we'll just wait. Let's stay on target, shall we? Oh yeah, Tiger Eyes. We've seen that happen with the scope out plane for Cayo Perico. They still haven't fixed that door. Okay, garage. If it's a bug that gives players an unfair advantage or allows players to make a lot of money, anything that affects Rockstar's bottom line, they'll patch it relatively quickly. And we've seen them do that before. Okay. Cody says, so what does money laundering do? I gave up trying to play this DLC like 5 minutes after I bought into the business. The whole point behind money laundering is that if you own all the businesses, or the more businesses you own in Grand Theft Auto, the more money you can earn in terms of passive income. And the faster you'll earn passive income at the car wash. Now, the other money laundering missions are... they are not as profitable as they should be, but they're not bad. The whole idea behind the Money Fronts DLC is that all of your business properties basically launder money through the other three businesses, the car wash, Higgins Heli-Tours, and Smoke on the Water. Okay. And you earn additional revenue from that money laundering. That's the whole point behind it. This was a lightweight DLC. It wasn't anything spectacular, and I knew it was going to be a lightweight DLC when they released it, so that's why I gave it a 7 out of 10, considering the overall content in the update. Nothing big, but at the same time, it was something different. If nothing else, it's a newer way to make money. I know it doesn't sit right with a lot of players out there. Many people were disappointed over the idea that it wasn't as profitable of a DLC as it should have been, but I mentioned this before in a previous live stream that Grand Theft Auto 5 Online is almost 12 years old. And the gaming engine, the Rage engine for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online is 19 years old. This gaming engine was developed back in 2006 and was the same gaming engine that was used to develop Grand Theft Auto 4. That's why Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 look so similar. Okay, even though Grand Theft Auto 5 looks better, the gaming engine is 19 years old. So, Rockstar Games is literally pushing the limits with what they can do with this gaming engine. There's literally nothing more they can do, in my opinion. If they're able to give us any kind of new gameplay mechanics, mission mechanics, anything else, I will be highly surprised. But that's why there's a lot of rinse and repeat with this DLC, because Rockstar can't do much else with it.
So, needless to say, we have to raise some capital.
Yo, we just got a massive donation from Gamer67. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Gamer67, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother, for that massive donation. Thanks for your generosity, as always. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Gamer67 says, you are why I started streaming and creating. Hey, man, I thank you, man. Thank you so much for your support, brother. Thank you. Like I said, small creators like us, we got to look out for each other, man. Thank you so much, brother. Kumo, what's up? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Cody says, so far, I only like the security van deliveries, so that raises the rating to 1 out of 10 for me. The security deliveries are not bad. They're not bad. They're kind of ridiculous, but they're not bad. Nomad, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Accessing their database and communications is a perk of the job. One that will prove useful.
But as I was saying, Rockstar Games can't do much else with this gaming engine. If they try, they're going to break something. Get out of the way. You know, that's why this DLC was so lightweight. It wasn't really content heavy. But again, it's not in my opinion, not a bad DLC. This is a 7 out of 10 DLC for me. You know, that's why we're still playing it. That's why I'm still doing money laundering. So if nothing else, the smoke on the water money laundering missions are on double cash this week, so they're paying 70K. You know, with the exception of that one stupid mission where you got to burn down the weed farms. That mission sucks. The rest of them are not that bad.
Time to liberate some felonious assets.
There we go. AP pistol. One of our peoples is down. That dude's dead. He ain't down. He's dead. Now remember, everybody, floor money is good money. Give me that floor money. Give me that money. I know this guy dropped some money. Yeah. Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead. Alvarado's dead. He ain't getting back up. That dude is dead. Yeah. Are you giving me a look? Did you just do what I think you did? So Duvall Jr. says GTA Plus will be like 140K. That's right. GTA Plus members are getting 4 times cash in RP this week. That's some insanely good money. It is. That's 140K every 5 minutes. Because in general, it only takes about 5 minutes to complete a money laundering mission. All right, what do we got? So it's not bad. It's not bad money. You just got to take advantage of it when it's on bonus. I do think that a lot of players are going to disengage with the Money Fronts DLC after all of the bonus money stops. So what I think Rockstar should do is make all of the money laundering missions a permanent double cash in RP. They should all pay 70K, in my opinion. They should pay at least as much as payphone hits, which pay 45K. Or if nothing else, they should pay as much as you guys remember the LSA operations missions from the freaking Mercenaries DLC, right? Those missions paid 55 to 60K apiece. They paid a lot of money, and they were relatively easy to complete. Okay, we got to go this way. So they should pay a little more, I think. That's what will keep players coming back. But yeah, like I said, I think for some people, the missions are going to have very little replay value. So Mortal, what you need to do is join a public session. Join a public session, then launch a short trip mission, and from there you want to send out requests for matchmaking when you launch the actual mission itself. So you go to a public session first, start up the mission, or get into the mission screen. And from there, you can set up matchmaking and everything else, or send out requests for players. That's what you want to do, but you need to do that from a public session. If you do it from an invite session, nobody will join.
Okay, just like last time. Locate
Okay, they're all dead. Hold up. All right, everybody got merch. Yeah, the key with joining a short trip is that you got to go to a public session, then start the mission or start matchmaking for the mission, and then send out requests for players to join. But you have to do it from a public session. Get wrecked. Like I mentioned, if you try to do it or try to launch it from an invite-only session, nobody's going to join that mission. All right, give me that floor money. Remember, people, flow money is good money. And thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. So Mixed Justice says he's enjoying the 4 times cash. If you're on GTA Plus, you're making some serious bank with money laundering this week from Smoke on the Water. That 4 times cash in RP, that's 140K every 5 minutes. You can't beat that. That's some good money. Hendo, that's a good point. That is true. You can try it from a friend session, but if you're like me and you don't have any friends, if you're like me and you don't have any friends, you would have to go to a public session and then start the mission and send out a request for additional players in the mission screen. That's, of course, if you're like me, you don't have any friends. If you got friends, then sure, you can do it from a friend-only session or crew session.
You lost, fool? Know where the fuck you at?
Get wrecked. Shut up. Cody says, gotta start the food talk. What's everyone's favorite pudding? Chocolate, vanilla, tapioca. Cody, tapioca. For me, it's tapioca. Absolutely love tapioca pudding. Yeah, without a doubt, tapioca. That lady totally cut me off. She totally cut me off. That wasn't my fault. What the crap? Get out of here. Man, she totally cut me off. What the crap is that? Yeah, just like that NPC. Rockstar, turn down the NPC aggression. This is ridiculous. Kuma says, I don't eat pudding. Ratsyuk says, banana cream. Nice. Banana cream is good, too. Yeah, the NPCs are going buck wild. Get wrecked. It's taking out my aggression.
Looks like we're ready to hit the cartel again.
All right. That was easy.
We're just getting started.
So Finn Gurmi, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Good to see you. Hey Kuma, that NPC on the bike totally deserved that. He totally deserved it. So Hendo says, I don't either. I still get randoms from a quick join in a friend lobby. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I don't have any friends, so yeah. I find it easier just to join a public session and see who joins. That's how I win the stupid prize ride, that's for sure. All right. Good question. How can I unlock the ability to request a job from Ron? That's a good question. Don't you have to... I don't think you have to complete Series A funding. Yeah, exactly. Hendo, yeah, you should be able to start a job from Ron from the pause menu.
Hey, it's me. That was a lucrative effort.
That's what I would think. Now, if you're talking about calling Ron and starting a job, I would like to think that you need to own a hangar. Not sure about that, though, but that is a good question. Okay,
Sick ride.
let's go. We're on the clock, people. Let's do it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So, Mixed Justice says, I noticed that the police cars from what? From King Tiny are purple? No idea why I'm here at the nightclub, but okay. Let's see here. Hold it. Manage, not manage. Wrong place. All right. Gamer 7 says I got a lot of friends here. Yeah, that is true. So Hendo says, once you complete Ron contact mission, it'll unlock calling him. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I had done a contact mission for Ron. I couldn't remember. All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, I just had the weirdest ad for Japanese anime pop up. The kind of anime that I can't talk about on stream, so we're just going to ignore that. Oops. Hold it. Give me a sec. All right, that's better. Just had to refresh my page. So, PC Prinslow, thanks for joining us, says that's one good-looking Kuruma. Yeah, that color combo is nautical blue with an ultra blue pearl. Actually, we don't need anything. We're good. We can just head on down. Let's go. Okay, Scotch Jambo, thanks for joining us, man. Good to see you. Take care. God bless to you, man. We'll see you next time. Okay, we want to go to ground. Let's do it. On the clock. So, Tiger Eyes 1980 says, the Ron missions have been bugged for years now, but I think those are the survivals anyway. I haven't done a Ron mission in years. I haven't done one in years. I think I did one to unlock it so he would stop freaking calling me. But that was it. Request vehicle. Manage. Request. Let's go. So Duvall Jr. says, you got me wanting to hop back in, fighting my sleep here. Hey, man, Grand Theft Auto's not going anywhere, bro. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. This game's not going anywhere. All right, let's go. Yeah, Nomad. The only reason I did the contact mission it was so that he would quit freaking calling me. It's just like the English Dave missions from the nightclub. You know, because English Dave will keep calling you and pestering you until you complete his missions. That's where you get his car. Which is just happens to be one of the rarest vehicles in the game, by the way. You complete 3 English Dave missions and he'll give you his car. And he says he's staying on Cayo Perico. Can't possibly be staying on Cayo Perico because he still freaking calls me on occasion. Breaking and entering. Okay. Let's go. Gotta make that money. Because you guys know how we do it here. So far, we're at 2.2 mil. We're at 2.2 mil for today's money grind. We got to get another 800,000 to hit that $3 million money grind goal. So what's that? Hey, when it comes to Miss Baker, all bets are off. When it comes to Miss Baker, all bets are off. That's all I got to say. Nailed it.
I've made sure sufficient.
Yeah, I do wish Rockstar had done more or would do more with the casino. Because it's like, okay, we got the casino. Remember, the casino story missions released before the actual Diamond Casino heist. So we got the casino, we got the casino work missions, and we got casino story missions, and that was it. Then we got the Diamond Casino heist, which is not solo player friendly. And that was it. That was pretty much it. That was the end of the casino. Now, the only reason I go to the casino is to visit my penthouse and to win the free car, if it's a car that I don't have yet.
Okay, let's get the laptop. Our target's image should be with you now. If you could take it without him knowing, you might avoid some inconvenience.
All right, what do we got? Okay, he's playing games again.
Lord have mercy. Nothing wrong. Well, I'm done raising that little shit. He's your problem.
Yeah, he's playing video games again. This guy.
Just our cheap too.
Found him.
What the hell ever then?
Found him.
He's your problem. When? I'm never coming back. I might stay on the
So he's Oz. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. What's up? How's it going? There he is.
I'm gonna see.
Shut up. Get wrecked. I'll steal that laptop. All right, here we go.
Excellent. This should tell us exactly when we need to hit the factory.
That's my last time forgiving you. Well, what the
Yeah, he's Oz, doing well, man. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, get rid of this ad because it makes no sense. There we go. So we're back on the old money grind today. And we are incorporating some money fronts. As a matter of fact, once I finish Clucking Bell, I'm going to work on removing the heat from the 3 businesses, and I think that'll finish Tier 3. Oh, excuse me, Tier 4. I keep saying Tier 3. That should finish Tier 4 for money fronts. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive the Armored Kuma at the same time. It never goes well. Dana Dimasek, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Yo, we're back on that money grind. Yeah, I'm probably going to do a car customization and review video next week. I would like to start with the Class A Tampa GT. I just haven't decided on what color I want it to be yet.
Alright, let's take care of the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte? He deactivated the last one we stole, so we've got to go back for another. Bring down the drones
Get wrecked.
to bypass his security. This guy's been evading the LSPD for some time.
Okay, sticky.
This track's well hidden.
Always take out that gas tank. You don't want to blow up that thing. You don't want to be near it. So how many Tier 4s have I completed? I've lost count. I don't focus on a lot of the older Tier 4 challenges because they're not realistic. But some of the newer ones that are more solo player friendly, yeah, sure, I'll do those. All right. So where is it at? That's what she said. There it is. Unbelievable. Yeah, a 10-pound drone versus a 2-ton car. That makes perfect sense to me.
You should be good to pay the terabyte a visit.
All right, here we go. Although I do like this black color on the terabyte, I'm thinking about repainting mine. All right. Steal a hacking device. Let's go. We got to go catch a train.
You got it? Excellent.
Now, for anybody out there who watches my No Man's Sky content, I will probably be doing a part 2 live stream tonight, later on.
Obviously, we no longer have access to the train.
We'll probably do some late night No Man's Sky later on tonight.
It's with you now. You'll just need to find the keys.
And that's so that I can bring additional live streams to the channel. It's always somebody in a Prius.
Make sure there's no retaliation from the LSPD. Just a simple matter of rerouting some calls.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. We're on the clock. Oops. Oops. Who put that dubstep in my way? That's not my fault. I blame Rockstar. So a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive an armored Kudum at the same time. It's never going to go well. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, people, let the Merkouts begin.
Necessary.
Bye. Tony, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, man.
I'll fuck you up.
Somebody help him.
He got hit. Help him out. Oh, that dude's... he's not there. Okay. All right. Nope. There we go. That was easier. We'll take that key. Give me that floor money.
Then please admit yourself aboard.
Okay, now, this is a bit off topic, but I got a question for you guys. Anybody out there? Anybody out there in chat? Anybody out there in chat played or has been playing it's not new, but the Call of Duty World War II? It was just recently released on PC Game Pass, as a matter of fact. Game over. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. And if anybody out there is playing it, you should be aware, well, Microsoft Xbox took it down because the game has an RCE exploit. It's got a remote code exploit in it. A rather big one, too. And I might do a talking head piece on the exploit later on this week. But it has a major RCE on it. That's remote code exploit. Basically, an RCE is exactly what it sounds like. Some bad actor, aka hacker, I should say, can run remote code on your system. Simply because of the way the game's back-end code is designed. Modern Warfare or Call of Duty World War II uses a peer-to-peer network for matchmaking, unfortunately. And because of that, it has rather bad security vulnerabilities. And, you know, apparently these hacks have been known for quite some time. But Microsoft Xbox decided to put it up on Game Pass anyway. So you had PC players that were actively getting hacked simply by because they were playing the game. So Major Mayus, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. So I just wanted to ask that question to see if anybody out there was actually playing this game or has actually played this game when they re-released it. What's sad is that Call of Duty World War II, they re-released it on Microsoft or Xbox PC Game Pass, but they were charging, I think, full price for this game. This game is several years old, but they were charging full price on it, and they never fixed, they didn't patch any of the remote code exploits in the game. Yo, we just got a massive super sticker from Miyogi. Hey, brother, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Miyogi, who just beat the game. Sir, welcome to the channel today. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, thanks for your support. It's good to see you. Thank you. Again, for whatever reason, Streamlabs doesn't recognize super stickers, and that is a Streamlabs thing. For whatever reason, YouTube sends the data to Streamlabs. Streamlabs won't recognize super stickers, but we can show our support for Miyogi simply by putting those 07s in chat, people. Let's get them hand salutes out there. Miyogi, thank you so much for the super sticker, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And everybody, Miyogi is also a fellow content creator for No Man's Sky. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Okay, so we are done here. Spider Log, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's go back. Kuma says, so is that the FPS version of GTA? Pretty much, Kuma, pretty much, yes. But Kuma, apparently the RCE was so bad that they literally had to delist the game from PC Game Pass. They had to take it down because players were legitimately getting hacked. So that's how bad it was. But my question is, how is it that Microsoft can be this incompetent? You know, they knew, they had to have known about all these RCE exploits and the potential for remote code execution. Some players actually put up real footage on their Twitter pages and their Discords showing them being hacked in real time. So Microsoft somebody had to have known about this because this is nothing new. But that's what happens when you have an old multiplayer game that uses peer-to-peer networks for matchmaking. And you guys hear me talk about that a lot. The problem with peer-to-peer networks is that although they're easy to set up and easy to maintain, there are shared resources. In other words, there's no centralized server for security or resource hosting. Everything is shared between client and server, which means each individual device on that network serves as the client and server. So any one person, and if that person is holding or using any sort of malware or some sort of a cheat menu on their system, and you just happen to join their session or you're sharing resources with that person, they can hack into your system. That's essentially how RCE works. Somebody on Microsoft's end had to have known about it. Okay, so we want pistols, AP.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Everything else I think we got. Let's put some body armor on. All right, let's go. And I like the older Call of Duties.
Keep your eyes open.
Miyogi, yes. Peer-to-peer. Exactly. Miyogi is absolutely correct. Just think of any kind of BitTorrent or any kind of file sharing like Mozilla, any kind of file sharing software that you've ever used. That is a peer-to-peer network. And I promise you, file sharing is something that you never, ever want to do. Exquisite, you're right. It's still being used. Grand Theft Auto 5 Online uses peer-to-peer. This is a peer-to-peer network, so yes, it's still being used. But I would like to think that somebody on Microsoft's end knew about this exploit. Somebody had to have known, but they published the game anyway, and they were selling it at full price. Yeah, Microsoft had no choice but to take it down because PC players were legitimately getting hacked. They would leave themselves open to a major class action lawsuit. They could be sued over it because people bought this game. They bought this game without any idea that they could be hacked via its multiplayer servers or multiplayer setup. And lo and behold, PC players were being hacked as a result of buying this game. People paid money for this game and they were being hacked for it. So yeah, Microsoft Xbox could totally get hit with a class action lawsuit. So they had no choice but to take it down. All right. Here we go. You know, I have some of the older Call of Duties on my Xbox One and Xbox Original, that is, and Xbox 360. Even though I think the multiplayer servers have been taken offline a long time ago, that's not really a problem. The problem, of course, is with the PC version of the game. So Miyogi says, I think I was the naughty one. I did help create the worm. Oh, that's why. Oh, why do you think my first pet was a worm in No Man's Sky? Yeah, no, those kind of worms, those giant sandworms in No Man's Sky are okay. They're pretty cool. Those are fine. Those are the kind of worms we can deal with. All right, we want the Vigilante. So let's send this back. Manage, return. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Where's Johnny? So I just wanted to ask that question because I didn't know if anybody out there in my community was actually playing this game. And whether or not, if you were playing it, whether or not you knew that this Call of Duty World War II had this RCE, had this RC remote code exploit vulnerability taking place. And players were actually getting hacked. Okay, so we want Ronwin Farm Vigilante.
I'll bring it to you.
Let's do it. I just wanted to bring that up and put that out there because, you know, I do cover a little bit of cybersecurity on my channel, a very little bit, specifically when it pertains to gaming, and more specifically as it pertains to Grand Theft Auto Online. So Miyogi says, why do you think the Ministry of Defense employed me on air crash investigations? Good question. Is that something you can talk about? Let's go. Hold it. We're totally going the wrong way. Totally going the wrong way. So note the chat. Don't re-chat and go the wrong way. That could have gone very badly. Get wrecked. Oh, almost nailed it. Almost nailed it. Don't. So we'll note the chat. Don't re-chat and try to drive the Vigilante. It never goes well. See what happens when you read chat? Yeah, I'm reading chat and trying to drive this ridiculous car at the same time. Now, I will say that if I'm on PC, if I'm playing a game like Grand Theft Auto Online and I'm on PC, then I use a VPN. But people should understand that not even a VPN will protect you from an RCE. An RCE is either remote code exploit or remote code execution. That's an RCE. And that's because if you join a session, for example, let's say, for example, we're playing Grand Theft Auto on PC, and you happen to join a session with another player. Yeah, Spider Log. Note to chat, don't re-chat and drive the Vigilante. You'll crash into a barrier. So let's say, for example, we're playing a game like Grand Theft Auto Online on PC. And you just happen to join a session. With another player that just happens to be running some nefarious software on their system. In other words, a cheat menu, some kind of cheat menu or cheat software, or some kind of malware. They can launch that code on your PC because of shared resources. All right, I think everybody's dead. All right, I think everybody's dead. I think everybody's dead now. Miyogi, yes, this is the Batman car. Totally the Batman car. Although Rockstar calls it something else. AP pistol, please. Thank you. Totally the Batmobile.
You're making commendable progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need.
Yeah, I bet when Merryweather woke up this morning, they didn't think they'd have a missile flying at their face. Jet Black, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. All right. There we go.
These targets should have
Yeah, the Batman car in Joker's colors.
Kit secure. Bring it all back to the lockup.
Yeah, Vigilante, Nomad. The Vigilante has to be one of the best vehicles in the game, especially for missions like this. Because it's one of the very few special weaponized vehicles that we can actually use during these missions. It also has some of the most accurate missiles in the game.
Keep that in the back of your mind if you're planning on coming back for a getaway car.
What's funny is that the Vigilante is actually classified as a supercar. I didn't realize that until I got in it. I mean, technically, they're not lying. It is a supercar. It's got machine guns and missiles on it. The only thing it's missing is an actual batarang. So, Exquisite, good question. That's a good question. I don't have the Ruiner 2000, so I'm not entirely sure. Anybody else out there can answer that? This is the Ruiner 2000. I think you can. I think you can use it. I think you can use it. Range 2545, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
That's for another day.
Yeah, the Vigilante is one of the fastest land vehicles in the game. Just don't expect to make any turns. Just don't expect to make any turns in this thing. I got a black eye, too. Ouch. Okay, here we go. Weapons, check. Gear, check. Confirm.
Got it. I'll keep the other options on standby. I appreciate your professionalism.
All right, next. Okay, let's get rid of the ad because we don't want to see that. All right, ads gone. Next, let's re-up and rearm, head to the next mission, and keep this money grind going. And hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Exquisite. I don't have a ruiner on this account. I've got one on the PC accounts, but I had it on the PC and never used it. I never used it. So I said, this thing's a waste of money. It is. You know, given a choice, when you consider just how expensive those cars are, when you look at, let's say, for example, if you compare the Ruiner to the Vigilante, the Vigilante is a far better vehicle, in my humble opinion. Okay, let's re-up and rearm. So who is this? Follerix? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. We got snacks? Yes, we do. All right. And again, for anyone out there who's new, please do yourself a favor. Check the live stream's description section down below. Read the full channel rules before posting. Very important. Godly Demon, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pistols, AP, machine gun. I think we got everything. All we need is body armor. All right, let's go. So Gamer67 says, you cannot use the Ruiner 2000 for contact missions or heist. Okay, so that answers that question. Again, I don't own the Ruiner 2000 only because I just, when compared to something like the Vigilante, the Ruiner 2000 is a far less useful vehicle. Even if it does have a parachute. Because the Ruiner does have very accurate missiles, but it's got that ridiculous parachute, which allows you to do some limited flying. It's got shunt boost and the parachute. It's okay. It's not bad, but given a choice, I'd rather have the Vigilante. And that's because of its actual boost on it. So, Mitchell Riley, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, dude, what's going down? What's up, man?
So, Exquisite says, how do you manage your MC businesses so they would never get raided? I don't manage them. That's how I do it. Typically, I don't manage the MCs. And I've got some MC business product that's got to be sold here shortly. But as you can see, we're running the Clucking Bell farm raid, which doesn't require you to register as a boss. So this is one of those few missions in the game where you can make a lot of money without having to be a boss. And of course, if you have no business product in any of your MCs, then you don't get raided. Exquisite, no, you don't need to shut them down. Just make sure that there is no business product being converted into product for sale. So in other words, make sure they're suspended. They should be active but suspended. And they'll never get raided because there's nothing to raid. All right, where's my car? So yeah, you don't need to shut them down, especially if you have MCs that are linked to your nightclub. If you shut those businesses down, then your nightclub warehouse technicians, will stop accruing goods for those businesses. Yeah, exactly. Just don't be an active MC president. That's absolutely true. That being said, if you don't have product in any of your MC businesses for sale, then there's no chance of a raid. So that's pretty much how I operate my MCs. I typically don't manage them, but since we're getting double the production speed for weed production, we're going to sell We're going to sell a full shipment of weed today as soon as we're finished with Clucking Bell and see how much we get. All right, here we go. Hit and run.
You need to mellow. Seriously, mellow.
So Tiger Eyes says if you never register as an MC president, you don't get rated. Exactly. Just make sure that you don't register as a boss when you don't need to be a boss or an MC. If you register as an MC, however, and you don't have any business product in any of your MC businesses, you still won't get rated because there's nothing there to raid.
Sending surveillance footage of the gangs I found.
So Godly Demon says, did 3 Cayos tonight. Each time
I should remind you.
we got to the gate, a big blue flash went over the mini-map and I got detected. Is there any way to stop that? Did you do it alone or were you with a crew? Red Wolf, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Steal all 3 cars, but only one of them will be a getaway vehicle for the Clucking Bell raid.
Where the crap are we going? Okay, never mind. Sorry. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive the armored Kudama at the same time. It never goes well. So when we're finished with Clucking Bell, we do have a full supply of the green stuff to sell. Get wrecked. That person's dead. They ain't getting back up. That person's dead. You missed me. All right. And hope everybody out there is doing well. We're on that money grind today. So far, we're 2/3 of the way to our money grind goal for today. Earlier, we had what must have been the easiest bunker sell mission in like GTA history. 2 phantom wedges. Easy $1 million payday. So Tiger Eye says, I got all my MC businesses full of product, but I just never register as an MC president. And that's fine too. You do have to be careful, however. If you manage, let's say, for example, you're CEO Special Cargo, and you become a CEO, and you do have to worry about your CEO office being raided. Well, not CEO office, but your CEO Special Cargo being raided. And remember, the CEO also has the stupid ghost raids. Here we go. So that's the only other alternative. And obviously, if you're a CEO, you can't do any kind of MC business.
You've come after these guys not once, but twice. My friend, you are not only effective, but a menace.
Time to bleed. All right, get wrecked. AP, get rid of this. There we go. Man, I just put that armor on. That's some BS. Just put that armor on. So Exquisite, yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I don't manage my MC businesses typically. If they're on bonus like they are this week, again, for example, weed production is double. So that is probably the exception. but that definitely isn't the rule. In general, I leave all of my MC businesses empty because I mostly run missions and heists as an MC president. That's because all of my warehouses are full. What's that? They got your friend? They got Hernandez. Oh, yeah. Hernandez is going to get got. He'll get got. Hernandez will definitely get got. Oh, pardon me for 1 sec. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Ouch. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Yeah, it was the phone. Okay. Let's keep going. Gotta love it when you get a phone call in the middle of a live stream.
Here's the garage. You can store the car for now.
Okay. Sorry about that. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So Nomad says, I played the auto shop missions for the first time. What up, Anthony? These guys. The auto shop contracts were more fun back in the day when we could use other personal vehicles.
Excellent choice. We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit.
But I will say that the auto shop contracts are still fun.
For any extra vehicles you bring back.
You are mine. They're still fun. So, yeah, as a matter of fact, I should probably stop by the auto shop and see if I have the Union Depository set up and ready to go. Or, if nothing else, I need to see if the Union Depository is on the jobs board. Because remember, you can change the jobs that are on the jobs board at the auto shop. If there's, like, for example, if you want to do the Union Depository, if you want to do the Union Depository, but it's not on your jobs board, just change sessions. You want to start the mission. You start the actual auto shop heist, if you will. but don't do any of the preps. Immediately leave the auto shop, walk outside, call Santa, and cancel the mission. And then when you walk back into the auto shop, you'll have a different set of jobs on the jobs board. So that's pretty much how you can select the auto shop contract that you want. Death embrace you! These guys. Hey, stop rearing to my car, buddy. I mean, at least we didn't get killed this time. Oh yeah, Nomad, you can totally select or choose, if you will, the auto shop contract that you want. So there's a way to do it. I got a video on my channel on how to do that. So if you don't want to do any of the other auto shop contracts and you want to use your depository, simply start a contract, but don't do any of the preps, leave the auto shop, call Santa, cancel the contract, walk back inside of your auto shop, then you'll have a different set of contracts on the jobs board. Maniac Ghost, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you know, Exquisite, we haven't had the auto shop contracts on bonus for about 6 months now. It's been a while. We usually get them on bonus twice a year. So I think we'll probably see them on bonus either later this month or sometime in August. Charlene, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? It's good to see you. Well, Exquisite says, I haven't done any of the other contracts other than Union Depository. The other contracts are fun. They're fun. The data contract sucks. I hate that one. The agency contract is okay. The ECU job is meh. Not really worth doing. And again, that's because Rockstar took the fun out of it. We used to be able to use our own personal vehicles, and to include personal weaponized vehicles during the auto shop contracts, and that was because we could access personal vehicle garages during the contract finale. With the Agents of Sabotage DLC, Rockstar patched it. So now we can no longer access any of the personal vehicle garages during the finale, and that was kind of a D-bag move on their part. So Nomad says, is there a way to get the up and atomizer besides waiting at the gun van? You used to be able to buy it.
After another option, message me to confirm that's the vehicle you want to use.
You used to be able to buy it at Ammunition. They used to have it, but unfortunately,
This car should provide all the means necessary for a perfect escape.
unfortunately, they took it out of Ammunition. They also took it out of your agency armory because the agency armorer used to have it as well. It was a pistol, but you could buy it there. But they removed it from the armorer and stuck it in the gun van. So I think the only way for you to get it now is from the gun van. Yeah, range 25-45. I think the only place for you to get it now is the gun van. All right, done. Now, I will say this. If another player has, let's say, for example, created a job, like a survival or something like that, which has the up and atomizer as one of the weapons, then you can, in theory, access that player's job. So more than likely, they would have it up on Social Club. You would have to download not download the link, but you would have to add the link for that player's job to your own Social Club. From there, you could log into GTA Online, and it would come up as a bookmarked job. So you could start that bookmarked job and find the Up and Atomizer or any one of the other weapons in that job. You could pick up the weapon there and add it to your own weapon collection. So there was a way to do that.
Excellent. I've been investigating.
That's how I got the railgun on this account the first time. But Rockstar went through and removed them once they found that players had found a way to get around having to buy it. Yeah, Tiger Eyes, that's exactly what happened. And again, that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. But yeah, Rockstar patched it, and they took it. They take it away from you at some point. Usually when you log in the next time, and that's because it comes up as a weapon that wasn't purchased. Okay, let's head back. But that's how I got the railgun early on this character. Ultimately, even though I had the railgun, when they finally released it for as part of the Mercenaries DLC, if I'm not mistaken, I just bought the thing. I just freaking bought it. It is not like it was a lot of money, and the railgun is one of the best ballistic weapons in the game. It's just got the slowest freaking reload time. All right. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Get some snacks. And by snacks, I mean Imani. What's up, girl?
Hey,
Hey. Miss Super Thickness right there. She better be in GTA 6, I swear.
ciao.
Matt Kirkland, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. AP.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
I think that was it. AP pistol, machine guns, rifles, heavy, yep, and body armor. All right, let's go. Chaotic Rager, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
You know how far.
Yeah, Operation Katana. This is Miss Big Bodacious Booyaya's number 2. You gotta love Imani. Gotta love Imani. She's super thick. Miss Super Thickness right here. She better be in GTA 6, otherwise I'll be highly disappointed.
See ya.
All right, let's go, people. We're on the clock. We got to make that money. Yeah, we're making that money. So today's money grind goal is $3 million. A nice, cool $3 million payday. So far, we're about 70% there. We're 2/3 of the way there. So, yeah, did a Cayo Perico, had a really easy bunker cell mission. This is 500K. We have a good old cut grass to sell. Since weed production is double this week. Weed production speeds, that is. So Maniac Ghost asks, what's the best way to make money right now? That dude totally cut me off. That's kind of subjective because there are so many different good ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto. I say, if you haven't tried it, I say try selling... manage your MC weed business, because weed production speeds are doubled during this event week. So you're getting a full bar of weed, I think, every 3 hours. So try managing your weed production. Sell your acid. Yeah, Tiger Eyes says grinding. Yeah, basically that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Sell your acid. While weed production is underway, you can do something like Clucking Bell. This is an easy 500K. Those are some of the easiest ways to make money in the game. Ultimately, it depends on what you want to do and what properties you own. That's entirely up to you.
Details incoming. Meanwhile, make your way to the Clucking Bell outlet on Innocence Boulevard.
Get Wrecked, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh no, Tiger Eyes, I agree 100%. I've said that before during stream. If you're someone who likes to play PvP, that's fine. You knock yourself out. But PvP is not profitable. You'll spend more money purchasing weapons, ammo, armor, and everything else, trying to get your kill-death ratio up. There's nothing profitable about PvP or PvE in Grand Theft Auto. You won't make money racing, but again, sometimes it's not always about making money in the game. If you want to make money in Grand Theft Auto, then it's all about money grinding, and it's all about managing your businesses. Playing PvE is not going to do it. Any kind of PvP or PvE is not going to make you money in the game. It will not earn you money in the game. So Gamer7 says, do you think that some of the old characters from Vice City will show up in GTA 6? I think so. I think it's possible. And the reason I say that is because you guys remember ULP. United Paper, as they call him, Agent ULP was in GTA 4. They brought him forward into GTA 5. And he has an entire mission set, by the way. But it is possible. In fact, I do think Rockstar wants GTA 6 to be its own thing, and I think they want to focus specifically on Lucia and whatever the other guy's name is. I don't really care about his name because I'm just thinking about Lucia. But I think they want players focused on the two protagonists. But yeah, I think it's highly possible that we will see Vice City story players or NPCs making a return to GTA 6. Get wrecked. I think that is possible. AP pistol, please. Thank you.
Hey, if you take possession of a uniform, it might allow you some discretion at the garage.
So Tony says, money laundering, smoke on the water between weed sales is what I'm doing. The smoke on the water is probably a very good way to make money, especially if you've got GTA Plus this week. Even if you don't, that's $70K. That's $70K every 5 minutes. So you can't beat that. That's really good money. Yeah, Mixed Jester, that is true. That's possibly true. We may see some cameos. I don't think they're going to play a major part because, again, I think Rockstar wants players focused on Jason and Lucia and the Dime Girls and the Dime Girls. But I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't count it or count it out. Now, I will say that I don't think we're going to see any players. We're not going to see any players from GTA 5 Online making an appearance in GTA 6. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. So Red Wolf says, playing Smoke on the Water right now. Yeah, we're going to do some Smoke on the Water later too. We're going to do some Smoke on the Water later too. Yeah, that's $70K every 5 minutes, so absolutely. Tony, yeah, I agree. There will be some Easter eggs, man. There will be some references to GTA 5, to San Andreas. Here's something that I speculated about a long time ago. I guess his airbag didn't work. Excuse me. I guess his airbag didn't deploy in time. I think that here's something that I would like to see, although I don't think it's going to happen unless Rockstar is pushing it to GTA Plus. I would like to see for like GTA 6 Online, I would like to see our player character be able to transition from GTA 5 Online to GTA 6 Online by way of Los Santos Airport. That's what I would like to see.
Okay, keep things quiet and this will be easy. Means the factory won't be expected.
And I'd like for us to be able to transfer existing progress, money, etc. over to GTA 6, even though I know that's not going to happen.
There's no way of keeping that on the down low. You'll be alerting the whole cartel that you're coming for them. But hey, maybe that's your style.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen at all because Rockstar wants players. Well, I shouldn't say I don't think it's never going to happen. You never know with Rockstar. There may be some kind of a starter package for GTA 6 Online where if you're a returning player from GTA 5 and you've got like GTA Plus, Rockstar may set a package for you specifically such that you can transfer all existing progress, cars, money, businesses over to GTA 6. That could potentially happen. We may actually see that. I think it's highly unlikely, but we know that Rockstar likes money. And if Rockstar can implement that kind of a pay-to-win system, they would absolutely do it. Yeah, nobody heard that guy scream?
That's deep.
Adam says the economy is too far gone to transfer. Like I said, it's all wishful thinking. I don't think Rockstar will do it because I think they want players starting off on a clean slate. But again, we know that Rockstar Games likes money, and if they were to figure some way to incorporate this kind of a account transfer with GTA Plus, you better believe they'll do it. Yeah, Tony, exactly. I agree. You lose the new game experience. You do. That is absolutely true. We need the drill. That's what she said. That's exactly what she said. We need the drill. All right. So I think Rockstar will want players to begin from a clean slate. I think that's what's going to happen with GTA 6. And this is also why I state that Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5. They're not going to shut down GTA 5 because they'll want players to continue spending money on GTA 5. And players are going to do that. Even after GTA 6 releases. Got it. All right, let's get out of here.
With the key card, the factory's gonna be easy to infiltrate.
Get that floor money. Give me that floor money.
What the hell up?
All right, we got the key. We out of here. Let's go. So yeah, that's all speculation. Something that I talked about a long time ago. I think Rockstar could do it, but I don't think they will, and that's largely because they want players operating on a clean slate.
Great last time. Hope you're ready to get back in. Find another flatbed and bring it back to base.
Now, I will say this: when GTA 6 Online initially releases, there's not going to be a great deal to do. GTA 6 Online is probably going to be as empty as GTA 5 Online was when it first released. All there was some contact missions, rooftop rumble, a couple of survivals. You guys remember what it was like back in the day when we were making money in this game, where we had to beat up NPCs at the ATM, we had to steal and sell cars. That's what GTA 6 Online is going to be like. And if there aren't a lot of businesses, if you will, or any kind of new business that we can start from the beginning in GTA 6, GTA 6 Online may be underwhelming. It may be underwhelming. And that's because players have high expectations for GTA 6. All right, here we go. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive this truck at the same time. You'll hit a couple of light poles. All right, are we there yet? Now, here's the problem with speculation. Listen to this. Tiger Eyes, consider this. Here's the problem with speculation, okay? We can talk about GTA 6. We can speculate GTA 6 during a live stream, or like we are right now. We can have a casual conversation about it. One of the reasons why you don't see me making speculation videos about GTA 6 is because the game's not even out yet. The game's not out. And we know that speculation drives, for many of these other content creators, speculation drives views and subscribers. The problem is that nothing is factually determined yet. We don't know what GTA 6 is going to be like beyond what we've seen in trailers. But you've got a lot of big content creators that are capitalizing on trailers 1 and 2. That's why you guys didn't see me make a trailer breakdown for trailer 2. Those videos take a long time to make, and they do poorly on the channel. So I didn't see a need to do it.
Well done.
And, you know, you have several big creators out there. One of my favorite creators, well, used to be one of my favorite creators, and I don't mind name checking him here, was the Saints Fan. And I used to watch the Saints Fan because of his Rockstar Logic videos. But he stopped doing Rockstar Logic. He stopped doing all the fun stuff. He only makes GTA 6 speculation videos now, which many of the big GTA creators do. But when you have that kind of a following, because he's got like 1.5 million subscribers on his channel. So when you got that kind of a following, you really don't have to put the work in anymore. You put up a speculation video every once in a while and it'll drive itself. When you've got that kind of a following, that's the kind of money you're making on the platform. But that's why I don't do speculation videos. Finn Gurmy, exactly. Exactly my point. Okay, so preferences. Yeah, we're good. So if we're talking about, if we're just talking about GTA 6 like here, in an open forum like this, that's one thing. That's something I don't have a problem with. But I don't make speculation videos on GTA 6 unless there's something definitive. So, and I'll give you an example. When we found out that GTA 6 was being delayed, I published a video on it to let people in my community know that, yes, it's official. GTA 6 is being delayed at the time for 1 year. And that's when they released trailer 2. Holy smoke, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Let me refresh my page. There we go. All right, let's go. Oh, what the crap? These Japanese anime ads are killing me, man. These ads are killing me. I'm serious. These are the ads that I can't talk about on stream. I can't talk about them ads. What is Roxy? What's YouTube doing here? Yeah, these Japanese anime ads are ridiculous. Holy smoke, I agree. For the first 6 months of GTA 6, there won't be much to do. It's going to be rooftop rumble. It's not going to be much. There's not going to be much to do. We're going to be beating up NPCs at ATMs like we did before. We'll be stealing cars, the same crap that we used to do before. So nothing special.
All right, let's talk.
So Big Money 2K asks, is the Dre contract good? Yes, sir, it is. It's $1 million contract. We need pistols. AP. Okay. And body armor. Yeah, the Dre contract is one of the best heists in the game. It's not really a heist, it's a contract, but it's one of the best paying contracts in the game. It's $1 million contract for about an hour and a half's worth of work. So yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Finn Gurmy says he was speculating on where the third trailer would drop, or when the third. Yeah, exactly. That's just kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. That's kind of ridiculous. When you have content creators that are they're promoting the hype train. I get it. We want views, we want clicks and everything else. But we should also be focusing on the here and now. What are we currently doing? GTA 5 Online is still a live and active game. And that's why I make content for GTA 5 Online. I don't do speculation videos for GTA 6. Finn Gurmy, no problem, brother. You got it, man. Thank you so much, man. And I feel your pain. I know exactly what you guys are talking about. But, it is... Basically, when some content creators get that big, when they have that kind of an audience, they don't have to do much work. They don't have to do a whole lot of work. And speculation videos on GTA 6 is easy. It's very easy. Hey, Tony, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And like I said, it's because of you and everybody else out there. Like Exquisite, you guys make a great community here. Ratio, thank you, man. I actually managed to set a timer. I did set a timer this time, so we should be getting a notification. But it shouldn't take more than 20 minutes to finish the finale here. So I think once we're finished here, we'll go to the sub. But like I said, that's because thanks to you guys, we have a very good community here. We can have an open discussion like this in chat without being disagreeable. We can disagree without being disagreeable, in other words. So, I try to stand on business and I try to keep things real. And again, I make content for Grand Theft Auto Online. This game is still alive and kicking, and this is where my focus is. If something pertinent regarding GTA 6 releases, like a delay or something like that, then I'll cover it. But that's as far as I'll go. This game is where the priority should be for me and my community until GTA 6 releases. Yeah, tiger eyes, exactly. And I feel you, man. I know exactly what you mean. Well, all right. Let the Merkouts continue.
In the whole of this operation, we need to leave with two things: their product and their cash. To clarify, steal
all right. And, to that end, if somebody leaks information on GTA 6, I'm not going to put anything out on it. Definitely not going to put anything out on it. That's a good way to get a copyright strike. Or some kind of a, usually it's a copyright strike. Usually it's a copyright strike because we've seen Take-Two Interactive do that. Operation Katana, I've already beat GTA 4. Yeah, I've already beaten GTA 4 several times. One of my favorite Grand Theft Auto games, by the way. I love GTA 4. Yeah, I've already beaten GTA 4, man. Now, I'll tell you what we might do one day. We might do a GTA 4 live stream. We might do a GTA 4 live stream. It's going to be the Xbox 360 version of GTA 4. But we might do a GTA 4 live stream one day. All right, let's go. We're on the clock.
The key card you acquired should grant
But yeah, I beat GTA 4 a long time ago. Absolutely love GTA 4. Nico Bellic is, without a doubt, one of my favorite protagonists. Love Nico Bellic. Nico Bellic, I would say, is number 1. Number 2 is Franklin. Number 3 is Michael. And number 4 is Trevor because he's freaking crazy.
Do not leave the storage area without a considerable amount of, you know what.
All right. Oops. Yeah, Nico Bellic's one of my favorite characters. Just because Nico Bellic is a down-home character. He's pretty cool. Yeah, Gamer67, exactly. Exactly. My opinion of GTA 6 is that GTA 6 will be out when it's out. It'll be out when it's out. I'll report on GTA 6 if there's something relevant about it. And I'm talking, it's got to be something concrete. But one thing I'm not going to do is begin making speculation videos on GTA 6. That's just not going to happen. Because I mentioned this before, there are some good content creators out there that jumped on the GTA 6 speculation hype train. And that kind of ruined it for me. All right. Oh, my goodness.
Cállate la boca.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances. But I underestimate just how bold criminals can be once they have the police.
Nobody heard that guy screaming. So, Matt Kirkland says, new milestone, I have 100 million on me. Nice, man. Let me in. That's what she said.
Oh, pues sí.
Oh, that dude's dead. All right. Okay, here we go. Crowbar. And second and fourth crates. I'm trying to rob the crates and read chat at the same time. Yeah, holy smokes. That's what we try to do here, man. That's what we try to do. And that's because of all of you guys. You guys help create an awesome community. And I always say this. This is my YouTube channel, but this is our community. Yeah, exactly. Tiger eyes, exactly. 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 And I got nothing to say on that person. I got nothing to say on him. I think you guys know what I'm going to say, so I'm just not going to say it. Like I said, when you've got that kind of a following on YouTube, then you don't have to do the work. You know, your channel will literally run itself. All you have to do is put up some speculation videos, and that's it. You know, they call that person the clickbaiter in chief. So I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, let's keep going. We're on the clock. We got the keys. All right, people. Clucking Bell Factory is clear. Let's get that floor money. Give me that money. Yeah, Finn Gurmy, exactly. Headshots only, buddy. That's all we do here. You guys know how we do it.
Establish a connection to the computer first.
So Operation Katana says, haven't played in a couple of days. Goal still 20 mil, 25 mil left. Gotcha. All right, what do we got?
All you have to do is find where the signal is the strongest. If the device is showing blue, you're headed in the right direction. Red, you're not. Once it's caught the connection, find the next one.
They're going to make me work for this, aren't they? Got it? That's one.
Keep going. You need to secure more data before you have the complete access code.
2 and okay, 3. Here we go. Quickly. We're on the clock. That's what she said. All right.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Adam says his goal is to complete the career progress except for Arena Wars. The only goal I have for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online before the release of GTA 6 is to hit 1 billion in the game, if that's even possible. Okay, 1793.32, 1793.32. Let's do it. 17. And it is possible. Just going to take a little more money grinding on my part. All right.
That'll do it. You're done.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down
We
the
are out of
stay
here.
away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them. The getaway car should be right where you left it.
Okay, that dude's dead.
I strongly advise you make
That
your way
dude's
to the
dead.
getaway vehicle.
So Dino King asks, if I hit 1 billion, will I quit this game? Of course not. No, absolutely not. Yeah, I just mentioned earlier that even after GTA 6 releases, I'm going to continue making content for GTA 5 Online. And like I mentioned before, you guys better believe that GTA 6 Online, Rockstar is not shutting this game down. It's just not going to happen. So PC players, old-gen console players, a lot of people, even next-gen console players, will continue to play GTA 5 Online, even after GTA 6 releases. Snipes Entertainment, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hold it. Get wrecked. Nomad, that is true. That is absolutely true. Once you purchase all of the, all like the heavy weapons. Okay, there's notification for hard mode from Pavel. So we're going to head back to the submarine as soon as we lose the cops. But the most expensive weapons and vehicles are on war stock. Once you purchase all that stuff, then that's pretty much it. That is true. The money does pile up. Gamer67 says, my goal before GTA 6 is to get more than 16 subs. Hey, if you guys haven't done so, please go to Gamer67's channel. Go to his channel, check him out, and show him some love, man. He's a fellow content creator. He's part of the family. You guys check him out. Yeah, Matthew, the other goal is to get the LD Organics weed van. That's the other goal. We got to get the LD Organics weed van. Which actually is not that difficult to get. The hard part is finding time to do security contracts and payphone hits. There it is. Hold it. Yeah, just got the 2-hour and 20-minute notification for Cayo.
I admire your skill at keeping things quiet. When most officers hear raid, they imagine door crashing, windows breaking, and sheets of gunfire. But you continue to fuck this place up without so much as a whisper. Very inspiring.
He said, very inspiring.
Now, my friend, soon you'll wash away the putrid scent of reconstituted meat slurry and finally enjoy the sweet smell of success.
As I run into a tree.
They've fallen back.
Yay, cops are gone. All right, so let's call up the vigilante as soon as we get to the road. Once we're finished with this, we got to go to the submarine, set up hard mode. From there, I think the weed farm should be ready to go. So Snipes Entertainment says, I hope a Superman game is released. So do you guys remember the Superman arcade game that was released back in like 1989. If anybody out there can remember that. That Superman game was freaking awesome. I can't remember what developer made it, but there was a Superman game that released back in 1989. Sugar Daddy, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, and I agree with Sugar Daddy. Yeah, it's just a matter of time, man. So let's call call Johnny on the spot. Johnny on the spot, get off that G-spot. So Dino King, what are you asking? Why do I still get that getaway vehicle? Because that's how I play my game. That's why. We want Ron Windfarm. Vigilante.
It's coming at you.
Yeah, I choose this getaway vehicle because that's my choice. That's why. This is how I play my game. It's personal preference. Operation Katana says, off topic. I hate tailgaters IRL. Yeah. You know how you deal with tailgaters? Brake check. It's called a brake check. That's how you deal with tailgaters. And I guarantee you they'll be 100% at fault. Oh, Parlay, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Dope. Get wrecked. Yeah, Kuma, I know you're out there, brother. I saw you earlier. Thanks for joining us, man, as always. That's the one. Adam, thank you. That's the one. That's the one. I absolutely love that. That was one of the best Superman games ever made. And the funny thing is that it was released in 1989. That game was freaking awesome. It was amazing. That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? We got a new sub. So who do we got there? So it's Tez. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Tez. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That just scared the crap out of me. You know, I was enjoying a nice quiet little ride in my overtly loud Batmobile, and boom! Subscriber alert. That scared the crap out of me. Get wrecked. That's jump scare number 1 for today.
I gotta admit, quite apart from this being a matter of principle, our whole operation has livened up my day.
All right, there we go.
Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores. Some glaring holes in that crooked operation now, huh? Nice work.
That scared the crap out of me. Legit. Okay, next up, we got to go to the submarine. We got to set up hard mode. $500K, so we're almost there. We are 200,000 short. No, we're not. No. We're 300K short. That's it. We only need another $300,000 and we'll hit the money grind goal for today. So we're almost there. Oops. Excuse me. All right. Uh-oh. Mr. Pew Pew guy. I already hear him. That dude's going to get wrecked. Already. Yep, there he is. Mr. Pew Pew guy. Hey, buddy.
Another victory.
Shut up, Vincent. I'm having a moment right now. Mr. Pew Pew guy, you don't be pew pewing at me, bro. Don't pew pew at me, bro. Hey, pew pew guy. I'm telling you right now, bro. Stop pew pewing at me, man. What do you think this is? Don't be pew pewing at me. Don't pew pew at me again, bro. All right, you. Oh, that's it. You know what? Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy, I said you're fired. Hey, I warned him. I warned him. Stop pew pewing at me, bro. Let me call Lester.
How can I be of service? Okay, my
There we
friend.
go.
I'll take care of the LSPD. Leave it to me.
Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy, when I say no pew pew, I mean no freaking pew pew. Give me the money. Give me that money. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. I told you. All right.
If it's nice tomorrow, I may go jogging. Gotta work on my body. Can't be all brains, right?
Okay.
Thanks.
Now that we got that out of the way, so big money. This guy's like, what the crap? So now that that's out of the way, today's money grind goal is 3 mil. All right, that's done. So we got to go to the submarine. Hey, I told that dude don't be pew pewing at me. All right, Kosatka, there we go. And when in doubt, call Lester. Oh, hold it. Before we go to the sub, let's send the car back. All right, and return. Okay, next. He asked for that. He totally asked for that. I told him, don't pew pew at me. All right, let's go set up hard mode before we get in any more trouble. Okay, so Parlay asks, have I seen the new Superman movie? No, I haven't seen it. I hear it's pretty good. Some people are kind of crapping on it because it doesn't depict Superman in a good light. That's what they say anyway. But I don't know. There's so much drama surrounding the Zack Snyder DC universe and the James Gunn DC universe that I don't want to wrap myself around it. I don't want to really think about it too much. The problem with Hollywood is that they're failing to give us good superhero movies. And Hollywood has been failing us for quite some time now, so I think that's where the problem lies. The movie is probably really, really good. So Adam says, Union Depository will put me really close. It will. But I think after we sell the MC product, that should put us over the 3 mil mark. So we should be pretty good with that. But yeah, we definitely got to get rid of the MC product because I don't want that stuff sitting in my MC clubhouse. Or not MC Clubhouse, I'm sorry, in the Weed Factory, because that'll trigger a raid. All right. Boom. Cayo is set up. Okay, so next up on the chopping block.
Why do they make the leather so small?
Hazem El Tahawi, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Snipes Entertainment says, I prefer Henry Cavill. The new Superman movie is goofy. I don't know what they were going for with the new Superman movie. I really don't. I don't really have a problem with it. But again, I haven't seen it. From what I've seen, the trailers are not that bad. But I think they're depicting Superman in a different light. Okay. Give me a sec. I need to turn the lights on in here. Getting a little dark. All right. There we go. Okay, hard mode is set up. Let's log out. Well, not log out. Deregister. Resign, whatever you want to call it. Let's move that out of the way. Just give me a sec.
Always the same. Beep, beep, beep. Beep to you too.
He says, always the same. Beep, beep, beep. Well, beep to you too. Give me a sec. Yeah, just got to rearrange some furniture. There we go. All right, let's see if I can sit down here. Ah, there we go.
Down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore.
Snipes Entertainment says, let's back up. Black Adam was the movie version of the McTony robbery. I heard about that. Yeah, that was with Rock Dwayne Johnson. I heard about that, yeah. A lot of people didn't like that movie.
I prefer this when it was a TV.
Okay, all right, we're done here. Yeah, just want to take a second to get caught up on chat before proceeding. I'm someone who saw the original Superman in theaters with Christopher Reeve. It's a shame, really a shame what happened to him. Really a shame what happened to him. You guys know Christopher Reeve passed away some years ago. He broke his neck. He broke his neck, and during some horseback riding, and he was never the same since. He was permanently paralyzed, but he advocated for stem cell research, but unfortunately, he never really got to see anything come to fruition. He passed away before that. But Christopher Reeve is Christopher Reeve is the quintessential Superman to me, and that's because I remember seeing the original Superman in theaters when I was a kid. Okay, so we're done here. We need to go to Great Sparrow. Let's go to the Great Sparrow Clubhouse. We have an MC Cell mission to complete. Snipes Entertainment says Brightburn is what Superman should have been. Brightburn was a freaky movie. That movie was freaky. That was a freaky movie. Seriously. What, I mean, just think about that. What if Superman was an evil kid? That movie freaked me out big time. I said, wow. Brightburn, yeah, that movie was definitely a different take on Superman. Or Clark Kent, I should say. That was a different take on Clark Kent. It's not. Here's the deal. It's not canon, but I'll tell you what. It is definitely a different take on it. Definitely a different take on Superman. What if Superman were this person? That movie freaked me out big time. Yeah, Parlay. Christopher Reeve is my favorite Superman. I would agree with that. So who is this? Ahmed Humaid. Okay, Humaid. Can I add you? No. And I've got rules against that. I do not ask for or send friend requests. Again, if you're new here, please read the channel rules in the description section down below. So Parlay says Homelander is basically the Brightburn kid grown up. Now, see, I don't understand anything about the Homelander universe. Because I don't watch a lot of streaming TV. I don't watch streaming services. I don't understand anything about that universe. Somebody explain this to me. Who is Homelander? What is that whole freaking universe about? Somebody explain that to me. Because I don't watch streaming TV and I don't keep up with a lot of this stuff. What is that? Somebody explain that to me. Okay, so Parlay says it's a parody of DC and Marvel. Gotcha. Okay, so it's its own separate universe. It's not canon to either DC or Marvel. Gotcha. Okay. We got to call Johnny on the spot. Actually, no, we don't. Register as a boss. Yeah, so Snipes Entertainment. I've heard of Homelander. I've seen clips of Homelander on YouTube, but because I don't watch Yeah, I don't watch streaming TV or any of that stuff. I have no idea what it is. So Holy Smoke says the original Superman broke his back. Ouch. Charlene says The Boys. So that's what it is. Okay, because I've heard of The Boys. I've heard of it. I never watched it because I don't watch a lot of TV anymore. Oh, let's go to the gun van since we're here. We're going to go to the weed factory. We got to sell some weed. Some cut grass, that is. We got to sell some weeds. Got to cut some weeds, actually.
I should probably get out of here soon, too.
You said you should probably get out of here soon, too.
That one's brand new. Just hit the mark.
Railgun. Ammo is full. Heavy revolver. Compact rifle. Precision rifle. Heavy.
I do
Throwables.
business with some Merryweather guys.
Yeah, give me my freaking Molotovs back.
But they pay. Smart.
Body armor.
Great
All right.
choice.
Okay, there we go. So Parlay says if you like Brightburn, then Homelander might interest you. Okay. Yeah, Brightburn was a freaky movie. That movie freaked me out. So, okay, very interesting. Okay. Snipes Entertainment says, I don't think Brightburn is evil. He's just angry for being bullied. That'll do it. I mean, if you bully somebody with Superman, with Kryptonian power, that's not going to end well for the bully. I'll tell you that. Definitely not going to end well for him. So yeah, I wasn't sure what all that was, so I figured I would ask. Let's see here. Give me a sec. Pin. Okay. All right, let's get this stuff sold because it should be full. And this will put us over the 3 mil. Now, one thing we got to remember about the weed farm is that it got a permanent 35% payout increase. And it's completely full. So it says 283,000. Let's see how much we get with a 35% boost. Let's take a look. Snipes Entertainment says, I'm doing the Smoke on the Water grind, but I've already played through the DLC. Hey, it's good money. Smoke on the Water this week is good money. It's $70K for about 5 minutes worth of work. So that's good money. Okay, so let's see here. Kuma says, I've been around for a minute, and I'll tell you that you probably won't. What's that? And I'll tell you that you probably won't like it, Odd Man. The Boys, that is. Okay. It's, yeah, I don't watch a lot of streaming TV. That's just because I don't have time. I've seen it, but I said, okay, another superhero thing. I didn't know what it was about, so I was just curious. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's sell a full supply of cut grass. Okay, that's not bad. Prior to the 35% payout increase, this was selling for, around $300,000? It was just over $300K. So now selling to Los Santos gives us $425,000. That's not a bad payout for that. Almost $500,000. That's almost $500,000. That is not bad at all. Okay. Let's stop talking about it and let's sell it. Here we go.
We selling? Huh? Okay. The buyer wants it airdropped. The product's loaded and waiting at the helipad.
All right, get to the chopper. Oh yeah, if we were to get the 3 garbage trucks, I would still do it. I'd still do it. But we got 3 choppers instead. Nice. 15 drops, 44 minutes. We got this. This is too easy. This is too easy. Okay. Okay, this is the first one. Let's go. Yeah, this will be easy. So Sugar Daddy says, I haven't played the Smoke on the Water business much. Good time to grind. Definitely this week, man, because it's paying double cash in RP. 70K every 5 minutes. You can't beat that. Okay, let's not crash into a power line. So Mitchell Riley says, yeah, it's good cash, better than the blue stuff. Oh, it is now. That's almost $500,000, man. That's almost $500,000 for weed. And this is all single cash, by the way. So this is really good money. So I'll tell you what, I may have to rethink my stance on the weed business. So this is some pretty decent cash. Now I will say this event week, because you're getting double the production speeds, I think you're getting a full bar of the green stuff for sale every 3 hours. I think for a fully upgraded weed farm, it's 6 hours to produce a full bar of product. But I think since it's double speed, I think it's every 3 hours. So that's not bad. Not bad at all. A parlay, yes, it is. Nightclub weed production is also double. Cool Gamer Boy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate you watching, bro. Thank you so much. Hey, we got $2,000 for good behavior. That'll buy me like a potato chip. Not the whole bag, just a single potato chip. Yeah, Snipes Entertainment. That's actually the best way to do it. The only reason I'm running it today is because production speeds are doubled. And I don't want to sell from the nightclub unless the entire nightclub warehouse is full. Yeah, exquisite. Like I said, not the whole bag, just a single potato chip. Just a single potato chip. Yeah, somebody over here at the hotel is getting lit. Literally. Yeah, but I may have to rethink the MCs moving forward. Well, at least the weed and counterfeit cash. because those two got the permanent payout increase. The best part, no more post-ops trucks. No more post-ops trucks. So Exquisite Exquisite says, how often do we get potato chips? I wonder. Once every 48 minutes. Yes, once every 48 minutes. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We're just making some money. We're running a weed sell mission from the MC. Typically don't manage the MCs, but because the MCs, well, the weed business for the MC and for the nightclub warehouse are double the production speed this week. This is some really good money. Now, you also have the option of selling your weed product, of course, to street dealers, but I'd prefer to just run a weed sell mission. Wolf Sikorsky, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Said I would just join into my dedicated friends lobby to sell MC, but I'm retired from that. That's probably the best way to make money if you think about it. You don't have to worry about griefers. All right, we got 37 minutes. That was easy. Okay. Oh, pardon me for a second. Okay, sorry about that. Had to answer the phone. You guys don't know what the phone called me. You don't want to know what the phone called me. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Wolf Sikorsky, that is true. Once you get help, you have to give help. But then again, that's part of being in a crew, man. So I don't really see that as being a problem. That's actually the best and preferred way to money grind. If you have a solid heist or solid crew, not even a heist crew, but if you have a solid crew, that's the absolute best way to grind in Grand Theft Auto. Because ultimately, you're all making some money. So there's definitely nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. And Brandon Cartwright, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Stat, you went group 6 on that like button. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Everybody, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So what we're doing right now is running an MC weed sell mission. MC weed production, along with the nightclub weed production, is doubled this event week. So you're getting a full bar of weed for sale every 3 hours. And because of the 35% payout increase, it is selling on single cash for just under 430,000. So, which is pretty good money. That's really good money. Found it. So Wolf Sikorsky says he uses stash houses for the MC businesses. Then it's 100% profit. True. Because I have 650 mil on this character, it doesn't bother me to buy supplies. The problem with stash houses... give me 1 sec. Oh, geez, it's on the roof of this building? Yep. There we go. The problem with stash houses is that the resupply for your MCs is random, so you can't select which business you want to resupply with stash houses. That's the only real problem. But I'm typically someone that doesn't manage his MC businesses anyway, so that's why I don't touch the stash houses. But you are correct. If you use stash houses to resupply your MCs, you get a full bar of supplies, I think, from the stash house. Again, if you don't mind it being random, then it's okay. And then everything that you make from MC sell missions is all profit. Don't crash the helicopter. All right, next. 2 down, 1 to go. Yeah, I haven't done the MCs in a very long time, but like I said, this is some good money. This 35% payout increase comes in clutch. Wolf Sikorsky says, I stopped buying supplies years ago. And hey, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I figure since I've got so much money on this account, I might as well buy the supplies rather than running resupply missions or stash houses. And like I said, the stash houses, the only major problem is that the resupply is random. If you could select where the supplies went, it would be different. I would totally do stash houses, but because they're random, I prefer not to. Yep, 2 down, 1 to go. But yeah, this is some really good money. Some really good money right here. So next up, not today of course, but next up I would like to see how much counterfeit cash pays now. That's easily got to be over $500,000. All right, last one. Let's go. So Tony says you can kind of pick where the stash goes if your other businesses. Yeah, you got to make sure the other businesses are full. And again, that's the other problem. So Mitchell Riley says Cash Factory is $496K, so just under $500K. That's some good money. $500,000 for the cash house. That's pretty good. Yeah, Kuma, thank you. Yeah, just under $500K. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't think my counterfeit cash business is fully upgraded, so I should probably work on that. Yeah, I don't think it's fully upgraded. I don't think it is. I got to check. You earn the most profit if the business is fully upgraded. So I think that's the one business that I have yet to upgrade. So Wolf Sikorsky says, can't do crews anymore. Forget being ruled by some basement dweller. I hear you. I hear you. And that's usually why I play solo. One of the main reasons. Dark Reference, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So Dark Reference, yes, I would say they are. I would totally say they are, man. Because this is some really good money here. So Cam, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going? Yes, we're doing weed sales. And that's because this is just under $500,000, man. It's like $425,000 with the 35% payout increase. That's with the 35% boost. So not bad at all, man. This is some good money. Dark Reference says, yeah, but we still got multiple delivery vehicles. Yeah, that's something that I think Rockstar should address. One delivery vehicle should be more than enough. It's not like we're making $1 million on these deliveries, so go figure, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the final delivery of the cut grass. Here we go. There it is, $425,000. And it's time to rinse and repeat.
You closed that deal, all right. Wiring the funds right away. LJT out.
This guy, LJT. Okay, we don't need to be an MC. Disband. Hey, Gerald, shut the French toast up. Yeah, just taking a second to get caught up on the chat. Give me a sec. Ooh. All right. So we're not done with the money grind yet. Scott Jamble, welcome back. All right. Let's land this thing here because we don't need it. Okay, so we've hit the 3 million mark for today. Money grinding, that part of the money grind is done. So what I think we can do, something else we can do is sell some robbery cars. But first, you could totally sell some robbery cars. But first, yeah, we're going to do not Rooster. No, hex no. Definitely not Rooster. Screw that dude. Rooster absolutely sucks. Screw that dude. I never use Rooster to source crates here. Never. So Scott's Jambo says, what MC business did I sell? The weed business. We did a weed business, and that's because weed production at both the weed business and the nightclub are double this week. And you got to remember that the weed business is getting or gets a permanent 35% boost in payout if you own the Smoke on the Water money fronts business. Yeah, Kuma, exactly. They should make the MC businesses solo sell vehicles. I do agree. Oops. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now, we got to be careful because I'm still producing product for one of the MC businesses, so we might get raided. All right, source. Narco. Land. Let's do it.
So listen, I just heard about a group of wannabe treasure hunters searching for some sunken cargo. Now, they're not quite sitting ducks, but imagine...
We got to go to Polito Bay? Oh, heck no. Nope. Nope. Preferences. Hold on. There we go. That's a whole lot of nope. Not even going to waste my time with that. Polito Bay, they'd lost their minds. They'd lost their freaking minds. Yeah, Cam, especially when they know you're solo. Here's the deal. I appreciate that Rockstar removed the post-ops trucks, but I also think they should have made every cell mission for the MC solo playable. That's one of the reasons why a lot of solo players don't, run their MC. No, that's absolutely true. Rockstar's forever sending us to Paleto Bay, so we're not even going to entertain that. Okay, here we go. Oh, goodness. My back is killing me. Ouch. Okay, let's see. Press A. Here we go. Let's try that again. We're not about to go out to Paleto Bay. They lost their freaking minds. Select land. And something else that I got to start doing is sourcing for my hangar.
We got two old-time rivals making nice and doing business with each other again. Our enemies becoming friends. It's not good for us, right? So they're swapping two trailers. Let's steal one. You can head down there right now, silently snuff them out like only you can do, and steal their stuff. Or you can do this smart. You hijack trailer A on...
Oh, shut up, Ron. Ron talks way too much. Sugar Daddy is correct. The Diamond Casino Heist prep missions can be done completely solo. It's just the finale. And Rockstar can totally rewrite that finale. Exquisite says, you have back pain problems? Only today. Well, my back's been bothering me for like the past week. And that's because I went too far in the gym. I did a little too much in the gym, so now my back hurts. And it's been hurting ever since. I got to remember that I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm not a young man anymore. And I shouldn't be doing that kind of nonsense in the gym. So, yeah. I just got to do some stretching exercises later on tonight. As half the map refuses to render. Yeah, Kuma, you know what I'm talking about. I go to the gym and I'm trying to keep up with all these young kids. No, that ain't smart. That ain't smart. That ain't smart. I still have the energy and everything else, but physically, no. That was a couple of generations ago for me. That was a couple of generations ago. All right, let's call up the terabyte. Services, terabyte, request, just in case we need it. All right. So let the Merkouts begin. Man, these guys are all over the place. Okay, well, we found the trailer. Yeah, trailer's right there. There it is. Too easy.
Great, you got the trailer. I know it's not your
Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. I gotta know your limitations. Usually, it's too late. We know those limitations when it's too late, when the pain sets in. So that's when we find out. That's when we find out. Okay, so we can send the terabyte back. We don't need it. Services, terabyte, return. We'll send that back to the garment factory. Yeah, we're still on the money grind. We're not done yet. As a matter of fact, I think we'll stop by the auto shop and see if we've got the Union Depository ready to go. Union Depository, I think, will be pretty fun. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. As I fly into a building, excuse me. Scouts, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, Adam, I hate that Rockstar patched that. Absolutely hate that Rockstar patched that. Rockstar never wants us to have any fun in this game, man. They never want us to have any fun in this game. And it sucks. But it didn't take Rockstar long to patch it either. It's just like when Rockstar patched the ability to use personal weaponized vehicles during the auto shop contracts. They patched that out as well. So Cam, no, remember when they patched the Union Depository drunk method where you could get drunk in the Union Depository vault and pass out and you would teleport outside of the Union Depository? In fact, you would teleport near the Mission Row police station. So all you'd have to do is get a car and leave. No, they patched that a couple of years ago, I think. They patched it a couple of years ago. All right, so we got a crate. Nice. Okay. Yeah, they patched that. They also patched the ability for players to use personal weaponized vehicles during the auto shop contracts, which sucks. Rockstar doesn't want us to have any fun in this game. Okay, so what we're going to do now... first and foremost, let's go to the auto shop. And see if we have a Union Depository ready to go. Preferences, auto shop. So Cam says, I use the Toreador for new missions lately now. Any chance I get to use like the Toreador or even a Vigilante, I do. The Toreador is a better option, in my opinion, because not only is it a submarine car, but because it's got armor. Unlike the Vigilante, which doesn't have armor. Exquisite, yeah, I have tried that before.
You enjoying the payout after that last job? I know I am.
And there it is. There's Union Depository right there. Perfect. Perfect. We're going to mark that right now. Register as a boss. Okay, we can start that. Yep. Union Depository. So we're going to lock that in. But yeah, I've tried flying upside down. It's relatively easy to do, and that's just because the game's, the physics for the oppressor are broken. If you fly close enough to the side of a building with like some sort of an overhang, then it will fly upside down. Oh yeah, Scouts, that's because Rockstar cranked up the NPC aggression to 11. We saw an increase in NPC aggression when the Mercenaries DLC released, and it's just gotten progressively worse since then. It's just got progressively worse since then. And that's done for artificial game lengthening. It supposedly increases player engagement. And I say supposedly because it makes the game a lot less fun, in my opinion. Okay, so next up, let's go to the salvage yard, since we got that locked in. Preferences, salvage yard. See what kind of cars we got over here. Excuse me. If I can find it, there it is. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. As a matter of fact, we should probably do another money laundering mission. You know what, before we do, let's do another money laundering mission. Let's go back to Smoke on the Water. Actually, I keep forgetting we can do this. Let's call what's-his-face. Let's call Raph. Yeah, let's call Who's His Nuts and What's His Face. That's what we call him. Who's His Nuts and What's His Face. Raph, where's he at? There we go.
Hey, what's up?
Smoke on the Water.
Sure, let's see.
That's not what I wanted to do. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We need to clear the heat anyway. Got to clear the heat anyway. So that's perfectly fine. This is perfect timing. Totally pushed the wrong button. So where's the stupid truck? Where's the truck? Okay, so found it. So Rancho Raspberry Cheesecake. Oh my god. This stuff sounds really freaking good. So we're solely responsible for getting Los Santos lit. It's our fault. We only have to complete one delivery. Let's do the one down the street. Oh yeah, Scott's Jambo. That's right. Rockstar doesn't want us to have fun in the game, man. Why do you guys think cooldowns exist? So Scout says it sounds like a heavy flavor. Man, this stuff sounds really good. Look at it. Blueberry cheesecake, purple sherbet, and red harvest. This stuff sounds really freaking good. So I guess we're shipping edibles today, huh? Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this is a Rancho. We're in Rancho, right? Yep. Yeah, exquisite, exactly. This stuff sounds really freaking good. All right, let's deliver. Okay, this is Rancho, so blueberry cheesecake? All right, that's it. Oh. Yeah, this stuff sounds really freaking good. All right, okay, so we need some stickies. Three of those. Let's call up the oppressor.
my designs.
There we go.
You deal with it. Goodbye.
Let's go. That was easy. And that should eliminate... Shut up. That should eliminate the heat. Let's go back to Vespucci to smoke on the water and take a look. Oh, exquisite, yes, you can blow it up with the oppressor. All right, let's take a look. Let's see if the heat's gone. Yep, heat's gone. And let's see. How many more of these do we even have left? Not that one. Stats. Here we go. Awards. Money fronts. So we only got one more left. We've got like one more left. That's it. One more and this thing is finished. It's done. One more and this is finished. Burns 441, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Big Worm, that is correct. You can check your heat by calling RAF. That is true. That is absolutely true. I choose to go to my properties because I think that's more fun. That's more immersive. Okay, so we were totally just here, but since we're outside, let's give what's his face a call. Let's call Raph.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Okay, smoke on the water, money laundering. Here we go. Just trying to stretch my back out a little bit. And thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton.
You know, I am flattered, but money laundering is a competitive space. Some guys are copying our business model, so get out there and torch their shit.
Here we go again. Here we go again. And hey, these stupid Molotovs better be unlimited this time. Hey, Big Worm, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. My back is killing me. So where do we got to go? I bet we got to go to Paleto Bay again. Oh, no, we don't. We got to go to Grapeseed. Well, not Grapeseed, but we got to go to the orchards. We got to go to the orchards. Yeah, Big Worm, you got to pick them up each time. The problem is that the last time I did this mission, you know, when you pick up the Molotovs, they're supposed to be unlimited. Once you pick them up, you get an unlimited supply because it may take more than 25 Molotovs to burn this crap down, right? But for whatever reason, the last time I did this mission, I didn't get any new Molotovs. I got no Molotovs. Cerebral Aptitude, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you retired to Thailand last year. Ooh, that's a beautiful, love Thailand. I visited Thailand twice. I visited Thailand twice back when I was in the Navy, long time ago, back when I was in the U.S. military. Beautiful country back in the 90s, man. Beautiful. I know it's even better now, but Thailand, loved it. Absolutely loved Thailand. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So why hasn't Rockstar introduced flamethrowers? Because Rockstar doesn't want us to have fun. You think about it. We got a flying vacuum cleaner right here. We have a flying orbital cannon. Well, it's not a flying orbital cannon, but we got a stupid orbital cannon, but we don't have flamethrowers. I'm pretty sure we'll get flamethrowers in GTA 6. Or you know what they'll do? They'll give us flamethrowers, but make them GTA Plus exclusive. Give me that stupid action figure. I see that action figure right there. Give me that action figure. Yeah, San Andreas had them. Guess what? They'll be in GTA 6 and they'll be GTA Plus exclusive. I do think this is the funniest thing in the world. Theo Jansen, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you take your Akula to destroy the weed farms. You know, I should probably try that because I have the Akula. I just never use it. I just never use it. All right. First, I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious that how is this guy still alive? Oh yeah, we gotta murk this dude out. I think it's funny that you can shoot a missile under any other circumstances. Cletus is hit! You can shoot a missile under any other circumstances and it would burn down the entire forest. But I'm shooting missiles on this mission and it doesn't burn down a single thing. That's the problem with this mission. Red Panda, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Anybody have YouTube Red Plant? Is YouTube Red still a thing? Is that still a thing?
Hey, you ain't allowed around here. You look like a dick to me. Go to hell! You're pissing me off.
Akuma, no, I haven't purchased the Terminus yet. Hold on. I see another action figure. Hold on a minute.
Go get fucked.
I see another. Give me that action figure. Hey, look. It's Mr. Pew Pew Guy. It's Mr. Pew Pew Guy. Give me that. So Theo Jansen says the Sparrow works too. You know what? We're going to test that right now. We're going to test it. We're going to test that right now. Let's call up the Sparrow. Services, Kosatka, Sparrow. We're going to test that right now. Because I'll tell you what, the freaking oppressor missiles don't work. Yeah, Kuma, I haven't purchased it yet, but I'm definitely going to purchase it this week. The Canis Terminus is one of the best off-road vehicles in the game. Oh, yeah? That stuff ain't catching fire. There we go. Now it's catching fire. Hold on. Well, it caught fire. I just blew up my personal vehicle. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Much better. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So let's call Moore's. Oh, Moore's Mutual. Let's see. Mechanic. There we go. So it actually works. You just got to be kind of accurate.
Mutual. How can I be of service?
All right, done.
Okay.
Yeah, the freaking oppressor missiles don't work for crap. Yeah, Kuma, the Canis Terminus is it's top 5 in the SUVs class, off-road class. It's top 5 in the off-road class. And that's for overall performance, speed, and everything else. It is one of the best off-road vehicles in the game. There we go. So is it better than the Tauros? No. Tauros is, well, in terms of performance, the Tauros is not the Tauros is what? SUV's class, isn't it? I think the Tauros is SUV's class. And I think the Terminus is off-road class. But the Tauros is in top 5. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, it's the Maibatsu Penumbra, not Penumbra, I'm sorry, the Maibatsu Monstrosity. The Monstrosity is, I think, the fastest SUV with HSW. It's the fastest off-road vehicle with HSW. Yeah, I have the Tauros, I just haven't upgraded it yet. Oh, get out of here. Get out. How am I even... No, that don't work. Rockstar, that don't work. That don't work, Rockstar. I'm flying a helicopter. I'm flying a freaking helicopter, Rockstar. Getting high doesn't work up here like that, man. That does not work, Rockstar. All right, what are we missing? There's like 4 plants left. Yeah, Kuma, contact high in the chopper. Boy, this is ridiculous. Rockstar, you guys are just ridiculous. The gifts they keep on giving. That's actually funny. So, Exquisite says, I have 80 mil, but I still wait for sales. That's what I do. Very rarely do I ever pay full price for anything in Grand Theft Auto. The only exception is for DLCs. Man, this stuff does not want to burn. Hold on. This stuff does not want to burn. All right, so what's left? Yeah, those are smoking. That's smoking. This stupid farm. It's so stupid. Yeah, I got nothing. I got, yeah, exactly. This is the Burns 441. This is the Temu weed farm. This stuff won't burn. All right, there we go. The pilot is lit. Yeah, exactly. Burn-resistant weed. Bad for business. That's funny. That's legit funny. All right. Oh my God, this is painful. Range 2545. Yes, the Avenger does go on sale. The Avenger is a big ticket item, so usually it'll go on sale during Black Friday, but I would also say that the Avenger, if, for example, Rockstar is promoting like the Mercenaries DLC during an event week, then they will put the Avenger on sale then. So, Scorch says, I meet players with 700k in the bank at level 500. Oh yeah, those are players that spend all of their money. Those are players that spend all of their money buying weapons and ammo and crap like that for PvP. They're not money grinders. So yeah, they got to level 500 by playing PvP, not by money grinding. Which I guess if that's okay, if that's how they want to play their game, that's perfectly fine. But you know. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, not these guys again. Worst helicopter in the game, by the way. Man, I'm gonna murk that dude out. I swear. I'm gonna murk that dude out. Hold on. Mind your own business, buddy. All right, what are we missing? So what's that? Use the F100? Yeah, I don't own the F100. All right, here we go. This mission is annoying. So Adam, no, flare gun doesn't work. We've tried the flare gun before. Definitely tried the flare gun. Flare gun does not work, unfortunately. Oh my God. Worst mission ever. Yeah, farm health is still at 30%. What? How do these guys even stay in business? That's all I got to say. Okay, here we go. All right, that's it. That was a complete waste of 20 minutes. And you talk about being faded. Oh my gosh. That was a waste of 20 minutes. All that for 70K. All right, there it is. Weekly challenge complete. $100,000 in the bank.
Well, we've all learned something today. 1, don't muscle in on our business. And 2, the real friends are the Molotovs we threw along the way.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, so as a matter of fact, I got to find the stupid gun van again. Shut up, Martin. Yeah, seriously, lit by that weed. Unbelievable. The only problem with the fireworks launcher is that you can't resupply the fireworks ammo. Once you use up the fireworks ammo, there's no way to resupply it. Unless you select a mission where you select all ammo. And even then, I don't think it'll work because the fireworks launcher is a specialty weapon. It's like a holiday weapon. All right, that's done. Worst freaking mission ever. Let's go to the salvage yard. That's cool. We got our 100K, so that's perfectly fine. That mission was terrible. That was terrible. Now, next time I get that mission, I might try the Kanjali tank. I might try the Kanjali. I'm not sure how well that'll work. So, the Grand Sonora Desert, right below the airstrip. Ah, okay. So we're going to have to go back out there and get some more Molotovs. Okay, this thing is busted, so services, Kosaka, returned. Send that back. All right. Okay, so it does work. Okay, so next time we're going to use the Kanjali. I just think it's a bit ridiculous to be throwing Molotovs when there are other ways to light things on fire in this game, without a doubt. That is funny. Okay, so what do we got for cars this week? Let's see. Register as a bouse. Not a boss, but a bouse. Let's see. Yeah, so next time we will use the Kanjali. Penumbra FF was... Okay, this is Gangbanger. This is Podium. This is Duggan. Okay. Let's do the Maibatu Penumbra FF.
All right, that's a good choice. Yusuf's gonna love it. Here's the plan. We're heading back to the Maze Bank Arena. Time to disrupt another one of Duggan's halftime shows. This car is in the lineup. And guess what? You know the band that do the music? This is literally their car. They donated it. How sick is that? Yusuf is gonna lose his mind when he hears about it.
Oh, whatever. Oh, pardon me for a sec. Let me get some fat-free water. Yeah, let me get some diet water here. Give me a sec. Oh. Okay, guys, I need to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Had to go get the laundry. Mick B, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Give me 1 sec. Let's see here. There we go. So we can see what's going on. Ooh. All right, here we go. So Scouse asks, "Do you reckon that Rockstar will bring it to will bring GTA London to console?" That's a good question. That's a very good question. I would like to see them do it. Oh, give me a second. Let me refresh my page. There we go. There we go. That's better. All right. Yeah, Mick B, I'm doing well, man. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for stopping in. All right, people, let's go. Bypass module. I swear, it is forever raining in Los Santos.
So listen.
That is true. I would like to see... I'd like to see them bring GTA London to console. I think Rockstar would do it because we see them remastering many of the older GTAs. They did a remaster for the original trilogy, although that they gave that to Grove Street Productions and they screwed it up. And this is coming from someone that has the original trilogy on the original Xbox. So they definitely could have done a better job. So Big Worm says, "I hope we get a flamethrower in 6 and they keep the oppressor." Yeah, I would take the flamethrower. They can totally keep the oppressor. I don't want to see any futuristic vehicles in GTA 6. I think all of this futuristic flying vehicles ruined GTA 5 Online, but... I see where Rockstar was going with it. And we talked about this earlier during stream, and that's just because, you know, as this game gets older, there's less and less to keep players' interest. There's a lot less to keep players' interest. This game is almost 12 years old. So Scott Jambo says, "I'm eating Pringles in a while." Ooh, I love me some Pringles. I love me some Pringles. My two favorite potato chips are Pringles and Lay's. There we go. So yeah, Pringles, absolutely love them. But yeah, none of the free flying vehicles, none of this futuristic space crap in GTA 6, none of it. That will ruin GTA 6 Online. I don't think we'll see it in GTA 6 single player, and I'm hoping that we don't see any of it in GTA 6 Online, because that you talk about ruining the gameplay experience. All right.
There it is. You should have the location of the lockup now.
All right, let's go. But yeah, for the first 6 months of GTA 6 Online, we're not going to see anything special. It's going to be basic stuff, stealing cars, selling cars. Maybe there's some kind of a drug running mission or something like that. Death matches, PvP, PvE, just the basic stuff. I think the first DLC, the very first DLC will be 6 months after the release of GTA 6 Online. All right, let's see. Worst missiles ever. There we go. Okay, now they're dead. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you take care of the juggy. That's how you take care of the juggy. Juggy is dead. So yeah, now I could see getting hovercrafts. I could totally see hovercrafts. I could see swamp boats, stuff like that in GTA 6. I would expect it, considering where the game will take place. That makes sense. But I think what really ruined GTA 5 Online was the orbital cannon, the Mark II oppressor, you know, these off-the-wall futuristic vehicles that don't make any sense. So hopefully we don't see any of that BS in GTA 6. Hopefully. But yeah, hovercrafts, absolutely. Definitely. Now, here's what I would like to do. I would like, for GTA 6, I would like to own the strip club. Just like we can own a strip club in GTA 5 single player. Trevor buys the vanilla unicorn. So why can't we buy it? I'd like to know why we can't buy it in GTA 5 Online. I would love to own the strip club. All right, nice. Okay, here we go.
What's up?
Yeah, Rockstar ruined the game when they allowed the orbital cannon to be a purchasable weapon. That should have never been added to the game. Because they knew, someone at Rockstar Games had to have known, should have known, that with all of these stupid cheat menus out there, that you have all these cheat menu users, cheaters I should say, with their cheat menus and mod menus that would be spamming the orbital cannon. You know, it didn't help that Rockstar set the price for the orbital cannon to $500,000 and $750,000 respectively. That doesn't stop a cheater from using it. Cam, no, man, I agree, man. I agree with you. There should be absolutely no reason for Rockstar Games to release any sort of futuristic vehicles for GTA 6 Online. And I think the reason Rockstar did it was to keep players interested and keep players engaged with the game.
One wrong move, and you'll have the arena security very far up your ass.
All right, here we go. Man, this is so stupid.
Hey, did a guard see you? Because I hear the alarms from here. Get the pass and get out.
Oh, I will own you. What's my name, bitch?
These NPCs are ridiculous.
You piece of shit. I'll kill you! Oh my god! They shot him!
They shot him. It's Huntington. Huntington's hurt. No, Huntington's dead.
What the fuck am I doing?
I'll see. Here we go.
Oh, I will own
Oh.
you. Holy shit! You fucking penis! I don't wanna be!
I don't want to be.
You fucker! Drop your weapon! Total dead. Drop the weapon! I need reload! I need reload!
I thought I murked that dude out already. Hold on. Oh.
Get your head! Come on, give it up!
All right, everybody's dead now. Found it. Oh no, I've often said this. The voice actors for the NPCs, they must have been busting up at work every day. Those guys could not have been keeping a straight face when recording their lines. Those dudes must have been busting up all day long. So Rathiuk asks, how long was it before the futuristic vehicles and weapons were introduced into GTA Online? I think the first set began with Diamond. I would like to say either Diamond Casino or Doomsday. I think it was Doomsday. I think it was the Doomsday heist. You didn't see any of this stuff with Pacific Standard. I think it began with the Doomsday heist. Yeah, the Mark I oppressor. Yeah, exactly. But I think we really began to see them with the Doomsday heist.
You fucking idiot! Asshole!
My buddy's been shot. Help! My buddy's been shot. Your buddy's been dead.
Screw you!
All right, here we go.
Phew, nice work. Just bring that pass back to the yard and I'll make sure it looks up to date.
Yeah, that's funny. The Mark I was the start of the evil griefer vehicles. The funny thing about the Mark I oppressor is that it requires skill. You really have to have some skill to use the Mark I. You really got to have skill to use it. With the Mark II, you just sit on a stupid thing and fly it. It's a flying vacuum cleaner. No skill required. But this is when, Grand Theft Auto began to fly off the rails. All the futuristic vehicles, which make absolutely no freaking sense. All right, next. I think we got enough missiles for this next part, so we should be good. Disrupt armor. Because we don't want any super Duggins. Prince of Purge, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's that? You fell asleep? Hey, man. I appreciate you being here, bro. Shut up, Jamal. Jamal talks too much. And thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, it looks like all of the hype from the Money Fronts DLC is slowly worn itself off. Which is fine. I think Money Fronts is still fun. Some of the missions are a bit on the ridiculous side. Yeah, you're burning down the weed farms and you get completely lit. Nah, come on now. That's just too much. Yeah, I think all the hype from Money Fronts is wearing off. Yeah, Red Wolf, I agree. I think Money Fronts is a good DLC. Like I mentioned before, it doesn't do anything spectacular. It was nothing groundbreaking or game-changing. It's more of the same, but at the same time, I think Rockstar did the best they could with what they had. So I gave Money Fronts a 7 out of 10. I gave it a 7 out of 10. It's a good DLC for what it is. You know, it doesn't do anything spectacular, but it's a good DLC. Now, it ain't perfect, obviously. Rockstar could have gave us a 10-car garage. They could have increased the payouts. You know, some of the missions don't need to be that grindy, but at the same time, it's not a bad DLC. Plus, we got a bunch of new DLC cars, which are, for the most part, are pretty good. You also have to consider the payout increases for the weed farm and for air freight cargo. And for the freaking for the cash factory, for the cash business. So when you put all that stuff together and look at the fact that Rockstar, and also remember the fact that Rockstar removed post-ops trucks. So I'd call it a pretty decent DLC. Some pretty decent quality of life updates. The big problem is that Rockstar added a whole bunch of bugs. All right, done. Next. Let me out of here. So we got 6 minutes. Yeah, range 25-45. That wall safe fills incredibly fast. So it's actually one of the best forms of passive income in the game, especially now. I do wish the wall safe had a 250k max a capacity. Though the wall safe should hold more money, in my opinion. 100k is kind of low. Yeah, exactly. GTA 5, A Bug's Life. You talk about a buggy, broken game, yeah. Rockstar is one of the few AAA developers out there that can release a game They can release an update for a game and break everything else in the game because of the update. Okay, so Kotsjambo says he just did the carbine mission and just unlocked the ability to request the job from Ron. Okay, so that's all you had to do. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The nightclub, the agency, even the salvage yard wall safe can hold 250k. So that's just Rockstar shortchanging us again, that's all. Hendo, I agree 100%. That is true. That's a very good point. That's a valid point. If you have the money, we should be able to upgrade the wall safe capacity. I do agree. And that does kind of make sense. So Scotch Jambo says, I can't stick this heat wave we've got in the UK currently. So you guys have a heat wave there? Yeah, we were, believe it or not, in a bit of a heat wave here in Japan. But for whatever reason, the temperature significantly dropped yesterday. So it's relatively cool outside right now. But that's going to change in the next couple of days because we're expecting some heavy rain here. And, you know, the humidity is going to tick up. All right, that's it. No super Duggins. Okay, so where are the robbery tasks? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so there's only 2 robbery tasks for this one. All right, let's go. Yeah, Hendo, I mentioned that during a previous live stream too. If we can hire employees to deliver client vehicles, we should be able to hire employees to wash cars. Either wash cars, deliver the weed from Smoke on the Water, or run Higgins Helitours. I agree. If we spend the money, if you think about it, we can do it with bottom dollar bounties, with bail enforcement. You can hire the 2 bail enforcement guys to send those guys out to collect bounties. And when they collect their bounties, guess what? Your wall safe increases. So I do agree with that. Yeah, Hendo, exactly. Same with the auto shop. Exactly the same with the auto shop. But this is Rockstar logic that we're talking about here. This is Rockstar that we're talking about. They don't want us to have too much fun in the game, apparently. So, I totally agree with you, man. So Ratiog, as far as I know, that livery on the Annis Hardy is not a limited time thing. Nowhere in the Rockstar Newswire did it say it was limited time. I didn't see anything. As far as I know, you should be able to apply that livery anytime you want. My question is whether or not, if you use the livery, can the Annis Hardy be used for taxi work? That's something that I don't know. That's one question that I can't answer. Yeah, Hendo, like I said, Money Fronts is they could have done some things better, absolutely. But compared to some of the other trash that we've gotten in the past, like Bottom Dollar Bounties, Money Fronts is definitely better than Bottom Dollar Bounties, and it's light years ahead of Mercenaries. Mercenaries was a complete and total dumpster fire.
Hey, we're gonna need to blend in at the...
Shut up. That dude talks too much. But yeah, I gave Money Fronts a 7 out of 10. It does some things really well, but it can do some other things better.
Most exciting store.
Exciting store. That outfit is exciting. Okay, here we go. Give me that.
Feel free to flag me down if you want something.
Oh yeah, I want something, but we can't discuss that on stream, young lady. Excuse me. We'll talk about that later. I'll see you later, young lady. Don't look at me like that. Let's go. Hey, she said it. I didn't. And of course, Jamal failed to pay for things. Will you get on the oppressor? Get on the oppressor, please. Man, these guys are supposed to be law enforcement, not feelings enforcement. What the crap is this all about? You know, something else that Rockstar still hasn't fixed. The stupid Oppressor Mark II won't stand upright sometimes. It'll clip through the ground. Don't get me started on that bug. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, gas 16, exactly. All right, Popo is gone. Hendo says I'd give it a 1/4 out of a 10. No, that 1/4 out of 10, that's for freaking Project Overthrow. That's for the Mercenaries DLC. Mercenaries was a burning dumpster fire. A burning, rolling dumpster fire. Yeah, Mercenaries was garbage. Money Fronts isn't bad. Money Fronts is a good DLC in my opinion. I know we have differences of opinion on whether or not it's good. Rockstar could have definitely done some things better. You know, I really wanted to see a 10-car garage because I'm running out of garage space. I shouldn't have to purchase freaking... I shouldn't have to purchase GTA Plus to get garage space in the game. That's something that shouldn't be locked behind a paywall. The payouts could be better. So Red Wolf says, which one was the Mercenaries? That was the DLC with the Avenger, surrounding the Avenger aircraft. And that released in June, July of 2023. That was released before the release of the Chop Shop DLC. Okay, we got it next. But yeah, Mercenaries was garbage. The only thing good about the Mercenaries DLC was the LSA operations missions. LSA operations missions were kind of fun, or they are kind of fun. They are kind of fun. The big problem is that those missions were locked behind a paywall. You got to buy the stupid operations terminal for the Avenger aircraft to access them. And that operations terminal is $1.5 million. So Rockstar is forever locking things behind a paywall. But the LSA operations missions were fun. You guys remember when we got the LSA operations missions on Double Cash? Yeah, we got those missions on Double Cash, and those missions were paying up to like 110, 115K on Double Cash. They were paying a lot of money. Rockstar usually does that twice a year, usually. But because the Mercenaries DLC was so poorly received, we very rarely get any kind of bonus on it. And you know what? I'm indifferent to it. So Ratziuk says he's about to find out about the Hardy. He just bought it. Gotcha. All right, here we go.
So, I'm thinking, will you...
Yeah, I got to find a vehicle. I got to find a vehicle to do a car customization and review video for. I think I'm going to start with...
You can't be around here. You want something? Hey, you gotta go. What in the world do you think you're doing? You're not all right.
I think Frank's hit. Yeah, I'll probably start with the Class A Tampa GT. I'll probably get that one first.
Damn, man. What's your problem?
All right, everybody's dead. Almost. Almost. And Rockstar, for the love of peace, I want this livery on my MOC. Make it happen. Get wrecked.
You that dude who heckled my performance last night.
All right, here it is. Oh, will you get the keys, please? Get the keys. My guy's just standing there T-posing. Get the keys. There we go. Jeez. No, Dragonheart. We got Frank. You heard that guy said, I think Frank's hit. Yeah, Frank is dead. Frank is dead. I think Frank's hit. Frank is dead. All right, let's lose the Popo. Nomad says you're a Lakers fan. Yeah, I like the Lakers. Definitely like the Lakers. And that's because my hometown of Baltimore doesn't have its own basketball team. Yeah, Prince of Purge. I want that livery on my freaking MOC. Rockstar needs to make that happen like yesterday. So Martial Law Man says I never liked Frank anyway. Yeah, Frank was he was a D-bag. Frank was a D-bag. Are the cops gone? No, they're not. Let's chill up here for a second. I'm Just Lee. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So we're waiting for the cops to go bye-bye. There we go. All right, that's it. No bad. That's true. We do have the Ravens in the wire. That is true. That is true. We still need our own hometown basketball team. Still need our own hometown basketball team. That's the one thing we're missing. Christopher says that Frank come with beans. Oh my God. Boodooch. That's got to be the worst dad joke I've ever heard. Wow. Yeah, I think Frank's hit, and I think Frank's dead. $2 a.m. in game. Okay. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today and sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Shortcut. Get wrecked. That was his fault. They should let me drive this thing with the Phantom Wedge, but yeah, okay. I'm not going to complain. Yeah. The game will tell you, you cannot pick up ladies of the night in this vehicle. Oh, really? You think? There we go. Oppressor. Let's go. And it's done. So Gas 16 says 6:30 a.m. in the Caribbean. Nice. Rain says 12:30 a.m. in Belgium. Thanks for sticking with us, man. So Bunny, what exactly is a CDL? Prince of Furs says 6:30 a.m. in New York City. Nice. Happy Saturday to you. It is 7:31 p.m. for me. Now, just to let everyone know, I am planning on hosting a part 2 live stream later on tonight. We're going to probably do some No Man's Sky later on tonight. Since, in spite of the fact that we have, it's a decent event week in Grand Theft Auto, you can only do so much with money fronts. So what we're going to do probably tonight is some No Man's Sky stuff. Just gonna have a sit back, a chill out live stream later on tonight. So okay, a truck license, okay. I have a standard vehicle operator's license. Now, that being said, the largest vehicle that I've ever driven was up to 4 ton. And here in Japan at least, a standard license will allow you to drive anything up to 3 ton, but because of where I worked, the exemption was given up to 4 ton. So I've driven trucks up to 4 ton. Anything above 4 ton, you got to have what's called an Ogata Tokushu, which is a special heavy operator vehicles license. Special heavy vehicle operator's license. And those licenses are very expensive to obtain, and that's because they're very sought after. These are the people that operate, of course, like the 10-ton dump trucks, 18-wheelers, tractor trailers, but they also operate heavy lifting cranes. You got to have a special license for that. But my current standard driver's license allows me to drive anything up to 3 ton. Okay, let's see here. We need to re-up and rearm. Let's make sure we have some stuff on us. And by stuff, I mean armor and ammo. Let's go to the agency. So Gas 16 says, I wonder if Patriot Smoke is available for vehicles. I think once you've purchased it, it should be unlockable. I think once you buy it once, it should be unlocked for that character or for your account. Just like the Patriot, the Sovereign motorcycle. Once you buy it, if you buy it once, it's always there. And the Liberator monster truck is the same way. You buy them once, they're always available for you on war stock. Which is kind of ridiculous because, excuse me, if you think about it, the Liberator monster truck is a Pegasus vehicle. You can't own more than one, but apparently you can buy more than one, which is weird. I got nothing on that one. So Ratiuk, thank you. So the livery is purchasable, huh? I might have to add the Hardy to my taxi collection. I might have to add that one to my taxi collection. That's actually a pretty cool livery. Funny thing is that the majority of taxi cabs here in Japan are not yellow. They're not painted yellow. They're either black or some dark color, but they're definitely not yellow. That's a cool livery, though. That is pretty cool. I might have to get the Hardy now because of the taxi work. Okay, let's re-up and rearm. So Dragonheart says, I've got the CDL. The biggest load I've ever carried is 72,000 pounds, so 36 tons. Jeez, dude. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, here in Japan, getting a license like that is very costly. And to give you an idea, for me to get my standard vehicle operator's license cost $4,000.
What you carrying lately?
That's because I attended Japanese driving school. It was a semi-English class. It was done partially in English and partially in Japanese. Now, that being said, the license itself, you have to graduate the driving school. Once you graduate the driving school, that puts you in the high priority list for taking the driver's test. And you have to take that at the, of course, Japanese Police Department, the Driver's License Bureau. So the actual the course to get the license itself was $4,000. That's for a standard operator vehicle's license, excuse me. Now, to get a special heavy vehicle license, something that you would need for operating things like cranes and tractor trailers, keep going up. We're talking about somewhere around $10,000, $10,000 and even more. So I'm Just Lee. If you come to Japan with a U.S. driver's license, what you can do is get an international driver's license.
I mean, man, we went our separate ways for real.
You can get an international driver's license, more than likely. Just make sure the state where you get your international driver's license issued specifically allows you to use that driver's license in Japan, the international license, that is.
What can I get you?
Hey, Gas16, thank you. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Now, as I understand it, certain states have reciprocity with Japan in terms of its driver's license. So depending on what state you're in, you can use your state-issued driver's license in the States here in Japan. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that. You're going to have to Google that and do some research on it. But I do think that is a thing. Shotgun, sniper,
need any more?
Heavy, RP, mini. But yeah, if you're looking to come to Japan and drive, then you can get an international driver's license. Just make sure that it's valid here. Okay. So Ratic says, I bought the Patriot Smoke for some cars, but I can't apply it to cars this week. That sucks. That sucks. So I'm Just Lee. That's it. Ogata Jidosha Minkyo. That's it. Ogata, which means special size or large size. Jidosha, vehicle. Minkyo is license. That's correct. Okay, yeah, so you're in the money. Those licenses are very hard to get here, seriously. All right, so let's go back to the salvage yard. And keep making that money. Depending on how much time we have after this, we might do the Union Depository for an extra 270K. That sounds like a plan, let's do it. We're making that money. All right. Yeah, that does kind of suck. I would like to think that if you buy a Patriot Smoke or holiday-themed smoke or something like that, or livery for a vehicle, you should be able to apply at any time. That's kind of weird. Okay, here we go. Register the boss. Let's do it. Red Wolf, actually, you're right. That's true. It is 290K if you count the prep missions. Yeah, because you earn 20 or 10K per prep mission. So that's true. It's 290K, which is even better. It's even better. So Gas 16, I think the auto shop contracts will go on bonus. You know what? I have a good feeling that we're going to see the auto shops go on bonus for the next event week. I think we might see double cash and RP on auto shop contracts next event week.
Wake up! It's game day.
All right, let's go.
Let's hit the arena. I'll call you back in a few.
You know, I just noticed I got some pretty cool shoes, man. Check out my shoes. Those are pretty cool shoes. I like those. The purple and orange shoes, those are really nice.
Wait till you drive that car out of there, boss. If arena war is art, and it is, you're about to steal a freaking masterpiece.
That guy talks way too much. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton.
When they bought tickets for today's show, and I bet it wasn't the daylight robbery of a priceless unique car from one of the most powerful crime families.
So Scotch Jambo says stream was buffering a bit, but it's fine now. Let me see here. I'm looking at my stats. We're not dropping any frames. There may have been something with on YouTube's end. If that happens, just refresh your browser and you should be good. That does happen on occasion. Okay, we're here. I'm Just Lee says I'm representing the wrong crew. That's the Ballers. Hey, I like them shoes, man. Those are some pretty cool shoes. All right, let's go. We're totally on the sidewalk. Not suspicious at all. Not suspicious at all. Totally driving a tractor trailer on the sidewalk. This game is ridiculous.
Alright, should be smooth getting into the stadium between that truck and those uniforms. But you'll need that VIP pass when you're ready to go up to the box.
There we go. Just had to wait for the egregiously large lady to walk across the street there. All right, we're here. Let's do this.
Hey, ¿qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa?
Just up there.
I do wish they would have given us a better ball cap with this outfit. That is a ginormous freaking... Look at the brow on that thing. Look at the brim. That's a huge ball cap. Hey, Bud316, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today.
I agree, 100%.
Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Hi. It's security officer Mrs. Mann. It's Mrs. Mann. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. It's Mrs. Mann. Look at the size of her head. Jeez.
There's an elevator around here
Ugh.
that opens right into
That
the
face.
box.
Ugh. So I'm Just Lee said that's a climate change hat. Red Wolf says, it's huge. That's what she said. Boom. Shh. All right, here we go.
You ready for an adventure?
Once you get to the box, get your weapons out.
All right, remember.
I'm not gonna let you get anywhere near that car.
We need 15 headshots. We got a man down. You got a man dead.
You want to play with me? They hit him. Get the hell back. You piece of shit. We got a blader.
We got a blader. So, excuse me. Oh, my back is killing me. Excuse me for 1 second. Got something to deal with in chat. Excuse me for 1 sec. Goodbye. FAFO number 1 for today. All right, let's go. Keep going. So, Exquisite asks, do I have a second character? No, not on this account. PC accounts, yes. On this account, no. And that's because I have a hard enough time money grinding on this one. Get wrecked. Okay, that's 10.
Nice. So I think they installed telescopes in all the private boxes. Use that to look for the car on the track.
Yeah, that was FAFO number 1 for today. Found it.
You see any of those camera drones in the spectator box? They're all fitted with EMPs in case of emergency.
I'm Just Lee. That's because stupid people can't help themselves, man. Stupid people can't help themselves. Stupid people are going to do stupid things. So, again, we don't react, we don't argue, we ban. That's what we do. Can we sit down? There we go. I was looking for that. Like I said, that's our first FAFO recipient for today. All right. Here we go. Let's see if we can hit this thing on the first try. Hey, I'm Just Lee, exactly. Well, like I said, some people can't help themselves. Totally missed the car. And I've said this before. If stupid people knew they were stupid, they wouldn't do stupid things. Okay? Then that would make them almost smart. But because they're stupid, they don't know that they're stupid. That's why they continue to do stupid things. If they knew they were stupid, they wouldn't be stupid. But they don't know that they're stupid. That's why they do stupid stuff. Got it. So that explains stupidity in a nutshell. Yeah, Kuma knows what I'm talking about. All right, let's go. Check Silver Stripes. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Guns out. Let's go. All right. We got a bleeder. All right, I think we got our 15 headshots. All right. They're murked. Everybody's murked. Oh, crap. You have got to be kidding me. That is not my fault. That was not my fault. How is that even... How is that my fault? Yeah, Matt Kirkland was still here, man. That totally was not my fault. As soon as I got out of the... the Phantom Wedge and saw that truck coming, I said, I'm in some trouble. I'm in some trouble. That is totally not my fault. It's okay. That won't disqualify us. We'll still get the bonus. Yeah, exactly. That's the definition of bend over, here he comes. That was not my fault. I'm calling BS on that, Rockstar. That's some BS. That's some BS, Rockstar. As soon as I got out of the truck and I saw that vehicle coming, I said, I'm in some trouble. This is not going to end well. All right, let's get this guy out of here. Scott's Jambo, that is a mission vehicle. That's a mission vehicle. That's not a personal vehicle. That's a mission vehicle. That's not mine. That's part of this mission. So they come in different colors. If it's a mission vehicle, it comes in a different color. There we go. Yeah, but that's a mission vehicle. Yeah, personal Phantom Wedges cannot be customized. Get wrecked. All right, here we go. We got to go to Hal's.
Wait, is that beeping? Like bomb beeping? Fuck, dude! They must have been planning to blow this up as part of the show or something. You know, I met a guy at the LS car meet. Knows a lot about cars, and he is mad crazy, man. You know him? He's called Hal. Oh, go to his shop ASAP. He'll be able to disable the shit before it goes off.
I like how he just casually says, he's just talking about how Hal's a crazy guy and I've got a bomb in the car. All right, we're here. So Ratyuk says, okay, I like the Hardy, and for some reason taxi work is funner with it. I got to try that now. Now I got to buy it. Now I got to buy one. All right.
Oh, that was way too close. But Hal took care of that bomb. This shit must have been last-minute addition to the halftime show because I had no idea. I mean, it was awesome, but I need a sedative stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up, and we're all set.
Anybody else? Or is that it? Okay, I think they're all dead now. Yep, they're all dead. That's it. Brackets, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Everybody's dead. Let's go. Yeah, Ratyuk, stupid fairs never shut the doors, man. That's some BS. All right, let's go. So Gas 16 says, since the 4th of July, less waves spawn. You know, I have a theory on that, man. I think it's a bug. I think that's a bug because you remember that you've got that mission where you got to take out, destroy the Duggan's armor, right? Their armor shipments. Well, I think the mission is bugged because sometimes at the finale here, you get more Duggan waves that come after you. The last time I did this mission, I had like 4 or 5 waves of Duggans, or at least 4 waves of 2. And that was the most I'd ever seen. And there it is. All bonus challenges complete. Nice. Okay, let's go back. Just out of curiosity, we don't need to be an MC. Let's go to the arcade. Just want to check something. Yeah, Bud, exactly. How long did he step out of that SUV? All right, let's take a look. Yeah, exactly. Make sure to dust everything off in the arcade. Fortunately for me, I visit my arcade frequently. All right, let's have a seat. Just want to take a look at the cut grass stuff and whether or not we need to re-up that. Because that was some good money. That was some surprisingly good money. Look at that. Oh, the bunker's empty. We got to get some supplies in the bunker. Bunker's empty. We want to resupply. Confirm. And we want to resupply. There we go. One thing I will say is that the bunker will burn through some supplies. Yeah, exactly. At least visit the arcade and empty the safe. Now, I don't think, the arcade safe is not full, so we're pretty much good here. I'll tell you what, though, the nightclub safe is full. We need to go to the nightclub. And the nightclub will actually pay for our resupply. So Bud says he set a new record on Space Monkey. Yeah, Bud, I'm still working on that stupid, that kitty claw. Still working on the kitty claw thing. I'm trying to get the stuffed animals out of the kitty claw machine. I can't get that thing to work. But apparently people have done it. I just haven't been able to do it. So we're going to fly to the nightclub. Manage request. We're going to fly to the nightclub. Yeah, I can't get that kitty claw machine to work at all, man. That thing does not work. Yeah, so Nomad, if you have a GTA Plus, then yeah, fortunately, you can get all that money from your Vinewood app. Us poor people, unfortunately, who can't afford GTA Plus, we got to go back to our properties, which is fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. I like visiting the properties. So Bud316 says, yeah, he's only gotten one plushie. I have never won any of those plushies, man. Okay, nightclub. And this will actually pay for the resupplies. Hey, man, nothing wrong. If you got it, you got it. There's nothing wrong with GTA Plus. I'm just a cheapskate. That's all. Just a cheapskate. All right, let's get this money out of the nightclub wall safe. Then I think what we will do Okay, somebody kicking up a fuss. Let's throw the bum out. I think what I'm going to do is run the Union Depository ad because I think we still have some time. So Bud says it took him 20 hours to win just one. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, yep. I think I'm not going to burden myself with it. Okay, where's this guy? Kicking up a fuss over his tab. Oh, this guy. Get wrecked. Group 6 security, mofo. Get wrecked. So Reigns 2545 says, it is very time consuming, this kitty. That's what she said. Ba-dum-tsh. Okay, let's get that money out of the safe. Then we will fly. Because I want the, I don't want to change sessions. Whenever you change sessions after having ordered supplies for any of your business, that pauses delivery. So if we fly over there, we should get that stuff within 10 minutes. All right, give me that money.
Humpy.
He said humpy. All right, let me out of here. So that actually pays. Believe it or not, that pays for all of our resupplies. We're totally going the wrong way. Totally going the wrong way. All right, let's go fly over to the auto shop. I think we have time to do a Union Depository. We're still making that money. So far, with the wall safe money that we just got, that was 425,000. So we are at $3,450,000 so far today. With the weed sell mission, $3,450,000. Not bad. Not bad at all. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, things are slowing down because all of the hype surrounding Money Fronts is beginning to die down. Like I mentioned, I still like Money Fronts. I think it's a solid DLC for what it is. Next time I do a money laundering mission, I'm totally going to use the Kanjali tank for smoke on the water. Totally going to use the Kanjali tank for smoke on the water. Got to try that. Okay. I have too many freaking red cars in here. Too many red cars. All right, people, let's do it. Become a boss. Excuse me. Become a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. All right, let's do some Union Depository. Hope you guys don't mind listening to KDJ and Santa.
Listen up.
Shut up.
So, this big shot businessman, the one who has the pass.
I can't take your call right now. Please try again later.
There you go. That's how you shut up Santa. That's how you shut up Santa. Call your assistant. That's how you shut her up.
The guy is shady, bound to be looking over his shoulder.
Is she still talking?
Yes, he's got the pass right on him. When you get there, shoot first, search later. You know how it do.
I'd like to shoot her first. That chicken head.
Take cover now! Oh no! I think Frank's hit!
I think Frank's hit.
Oh shit! Find cover, guys, please!
Drop the firearm, now! Get into cover!
I think Frank's hit. Okay, that makes sense.
Security's vehicle. Probably an SUV. They gotta have some of their gear in that trunk too. Outfits or something. Between those and the SUV, we finna finesse this bank robbery shit.
I think Frank's hit. I think Frank's dead. And we're on fire. Hold on. Because somehow body armor prevents fire damage. All right, here we go. So Bud316 says, Odd man, I started to stream a few weeks ago. Still trying to find my footing, but having fun with it. Not so much for fun editing, but still enjoying it. Hey, good luck on that, man. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Bud316. I didn't know you were creating, but hey, everybody out there, go check out Bud316's channel. If you haven't done so, please show him some love, man. Of course. That's awesome, man. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, that's what's important, man. That's the best part of content creation. You have to enjoy it. So Prince of Purge says, what's your least visited or least liked property? Mine is the facility. Mine has to be the bail enforcement office. I actually like my facility. I like my facility. That's because it's one of those weird, often the cut, out of the way properties that you really don't need. But because I've completed the Doomsday Heist once as the leader, now I have it, so I like it. I don't mind. Plus, you get specialty vehicles that you can't otherwise store anyplace else. So I don't mind. I actually like the facility. For me, it has to be the freaking bail enforcement office. I hate the bail enforcement office. Let's go. He's been hit.
What the fuck am I doing?
Give it a second.
You fucking penis!
He's down.
Get me out of here! Get down! You fucking loser! Screw you!
All right, everybody's dead. Let's go. Everybody's dead. Gas 16 says, I just bought the facility and never entered it. Probably can't find it. That's actually pretty funny. I like my facility. I do. I like going out there. It's just a weird, random place. If I'm in a public session, for example, because sometimes I do hop into public sessions, I'll go to my facility. Nobody messes with you out there, man. I'm serious. Nobody will mess with you out there. That is legit funny, though. All right, here we go. Worst SUV in the game, by the way. Wayne's World Productions. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
I sent you some options.
driving through Los Santos like a maniac. So we're just finishing up today's money grind with the Union Depository for a quick 290K. All right, that's it. So, Cody Rolla, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? So, Red Wolf says, I have the facility only for vehicle space. That's all. Unfortunately, you can't really use it for solo missions. That's true. When I bought my facility, I was still running heists on stream with my crew. That's why I have a facility on this character. And I wanted to finish the Doomsday heist as the leader anyway. So that's why I've got it. So I use it mostly for personal vehicle storage. If nothing else, you get 8 additional personal vehicle garage spaces. Plus, you can purchase specialty vehicles that can't be stored anywhere else except for the facility. One of them being the Kanjali tank. And I've always wanted to get that freaking tank. So that's why I got it. So South American imports is maxed out. Oh, goody. Next. So Gas 16 says, oh yeah, I need to buy the orbital weapon. I personally think the orbital cannon is a waste of money, man. It is a tremendous waste of money. Consider this. To fire the orbital cannon one time using automated targeting costs you as much money as running one Oscar Guzman Flies Again heist. So that should put things into perspective for you. That should put things into perspective. If you use it with manual targeting, it costs 500K, as much as the freaking Clucking Bell farm raid. So the orbital cannon is the single biggest waste of money. Unless you're someone using a mod menu and can spam it for free, it's a waste of money. Let's go.
Hey,
shut up. She talks way too much. Akuma, the orbital cannon is not for anyone. Orbital cannon is not for anyone. Rockstar Games should have never released that stupid thing. Yeah, Gas 16, the orbital cannon is very expensive to operate. A single shot costs you $500,000. That's on manual targeting. To use automatic targeting costs $750,000 per shot. It is a huge waste of money. It's a troll weapon. That's what it's for. It's a troll weapon. Kuma says, I've used it a few times. I got the bread. So you got Kuma over there balling. You can always tell who the big ballers in the stream are. They use the orbital cannon. That's pretty cool. All right. Get to the chopper. Let's go. Yeah, I've never used it. Not once. That's why when I relocated, when I changed when I changed facilities, I got rid of it.
That shit is plugged up to the vehicle on a database, so it should be easy to find a bank manager's car with that.
So the Whalers, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you've used it a few times this month, only for extremely toxic players. Gotcha. I mean, I guess that's a positive use for it. But because I don't play in public sessions anyway, I have no need for it. So when I relocated facilities, I never bought it again. Prince of Purge says, okay, I used my orbital cannon twice. Yeah, when I had it, I never used it once. Never used it once. And that's because I never had a need to use it, so I just got rid of it. There we go. Thank you. Car is right there.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass. Don't get on it too hard, though. We want to keep him cool. If he sees you, this shit is over.
So Kuma says I got griefed a couple of times, and that particular day I chose violence. Yes, that's funny. Yeah, at that point, there is no negotiation. There is no negotiation. There's nothing further to discuss. How did Pavel say it? Persuade them with no remorse. That's what he said. Persuade them with no remorse. Persuade them with no remorse. That's what Pavel said. So yeah, totally agree with you on that one, Kuma. Yeah, Kuma, yeah, at that point, negotiations are off the table. That's funny. So Prince of Purge says, most of the time I'm in my kingdom. I mean yacht. Yeah, I very rarely go to my super yacht. Although the last time I was in a public session, I was in my super yacht just to see what would happen. Very interesting affair. Very interesting. Anybody that would fly over toward the yacht just immediately got vaporized. They got vaporized. Funniest thing I'd ever seen. All you hear was boom. Your defenses are up. Hilarious. So Cassian Black Cloak, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Gas 16 says, I sat in the public lobby on Thursday and observed a bully terrorizing other players. I went out with CEO abilities and a backup team, and he got smoked by a Ferrari wingman. A Ferrari wingman 3 times and left. That's pretty funny.
Where you at? Let me guess. The hotel. Players ain't never original, y'all. Alright. Check the pool and balcony.
So Cassian says he's about to tear up some biscuits and gravy. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. What kind of gravy you got, bro? You got some sausage gravy? What kind of gravy you got? Please tell me you got sausage gravy, man. Please tell me you got some sausage gravy with them biscuits. That's some good eating right there. All right, so we got to find the bank manager getting his groove on. Oh, there he is. I don't know why Sasanta's hating on the bank manager so much. I don't know why she hating on the bank manager. Let that man get his thing on. Let that man get his thing on. I mean, she kind of thick, too. Yeah, the Whaler's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this is the fun mission. Yeah, the bank manager's assistant, she kind of thick. I don't know what she hating. So Santa must be hating on her because she dressed better, I guess. I don't know.
Something wrong with you?
So Cassian Black Cloak says, I'm from Tennessee. Hey, man, like I said, I hope you got some... Hope you got some sausage gravy with them biscuits, brother. That sounds really good. Kuma says trauma bonding. Kuma says she's projecting. She's not cheating on them the same way. That's exactly. No, she ain't projecting. She's straight up hating. She casting shade on him.
Oh, this fool is toast, y'all. He gonna head over them vault codes as soon as his lion cheating ass sees this shit.
All right, done. We need to re-up and rearm, so let's go to the agency. I'm probably the only guy in Grand Theft Auto that can lose his agency property. There it is. You'll lose a whole agency property. All right. Like I said, I ain't hating on that bank manager. He's getting his groove on. We talked about this during the last live stream. Apparently his wife's not doing what she's supposed to. Let that man get his groove on. Leave the bank manager alone. He doing his thing. So the whaler says, I have the exact same Porsche as the bank manager. In honor of this mission, the blue Porsche he drives. So that's nice. So you got that's a Porsche. Is that a 911 or a 993?
Hey.
Shut up. Don't want to talk to her. Cassie in Black Cloak says, Sasanta reminds me of the Ultima Girls meme. She does, doesn't she? All right, let's re-up and rearm because we're out of everything.
Cool stuff here for you. Got pretty much everything.
All right, pistols, AP, good. Shotgun.
That'll light 'em up.
Rifles, heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up for you.
RP.
Always gotta have a
Mini.
Need any more?
Need any more? All right, we're ready. Yeah, Dad, you're right. Exactly. Yes.
Stay strapped.
Yeah, so Ratiuk, don't even get me started on that. I think Rockstar, they fixed the vault door finally, but apparently there's anti-gravity in the vault. I got nothing for you, man. That's a Rockstar logic if I ever saw one. So, let's see. Let's go to Auto Shop. Yeah, straight up anti-gravity. Gas 16 says, when chat in lobby was enabled, he was asking if I was using mods because he never saw anyone flying that low to avoid missiles. It's called skill. That's what it is. It's called skill. Bud 316. Yes, the ads play for ad revenue because we get ad revenue sharing from YouTube and Google. So yes, it does. Okay, ladies and gents, let's do it. And we are running the Union Depository finale because this is the only one that's still fun. I take it back. Some of the other Auto Shop contracts are still fun, but this one is actually pretty good. This is one of my favorites, I should say. All right, let's take the cipher. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, exactly. Fix one thing, break another one. Yeah, that's why the rebreathers are partially fixed, but they still glitch out during the Cayo Perico heist finale.
Alright, let's go rob a bank. Let me get Kay up in here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository, this is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact guy.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government issue pantsuit kind of shady. So
all right.
we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this. Y'all in uniform, so get in the mindset. Get them ID badges shiny. We playing this low and slow.
I really wish she would shut up.
I can't take your call right now. Please try again later.
Remember, your private security. Gotta play the part, you dig?
Yeah, that's one of my Red Wolf. That's one of my favorite cars in the game, believe it or not.
Yeah, try to look like you
I can't wait to get the new one.
And you failed the LSPD psych test.
Can't wait to get the new one. Yeah, Kuma, that conversation exceeds annoying. It really does.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why I don't do many of the other contracts, because those two are, you know, I'm being shot at and they're having phone sex. That's what I can't stand.
All right, let me see your ID.
Yeah, the Ubermax Cypher is underrated. It's not the fastest tuner car, and this is what we mean when we say anti-grav.
Okay, on you go.
We'll see how long it takes Rockstar to fix that bug next. But yeah, the Ubermax Cypher is one of the best handling tuner cars in the game. I am a little pissed at myself because I missed the opportunity to get the Calico GTF, which is the best tuner vehicle in the game, by the way. That car is stupid fast. But yeah, I like my Ubermax Cypher. Absolutely love that car.
Yo, you in?
Why y'all
Yo, you in?
I'm hyped, girl. Shit, how the fuck you so chill?
Cause it's my job. You wanna fluster my shit, you better get on your back, player.
Damn. All right, y'all, get that gold upstairs before this girl give me another fucking thing to be thinking about.
Yeah, Red Wolf, if you can remember when the Tuners DLC first released, the Calico GTF, it's still the fastest tuner car in the game. I'm pretty sure, I think you can get drift tuning on it, I can't remember. But if you stanced it and you added low grip tires, the Calico GTF could hit 170 to 180 miles an hour in the game, making it one of the fastest cars. But Rockstar went in and nerfed it. They actually took it away.
Soon as your bag's full, we put a plug and get the hell out. Cops gonna be hitting you with everything they got.
I don't know if anybody out there can remember that, but when the Calico GTF first released with the Tuners DLC, it was the fastest car in the game because it could hit 180. But you had to stance it. You had to stance it, and you had to add low grip tires to it. Cam, we're talking about the Calico GTF. All right, here we go.
Oh, shit. Sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
You updating your status or something? Get your ass out of there.
I really wish those two would shut up. He's down. He's dead. Man down. Man dead. Oh, hold it.
I got her now. Officer down.
Yeah, they totally changed the pattern. They changed the pattern of the noose security or noose police in here. They changed the pattern of the noose. Okay. Oh, put some armor on. All right, let's call crew support. Diversion. Jeez. Freaking rapid fire bug. Is that dude still alive? Not anymore. All right, let's try this again.
What the hell is that sound, y'all? What ragged ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing to drive that shit.
Nailed it.
Y'all put the motherfuckers in your rearview mirror yet?
That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? We got a new sub. So, Enrico Rosler, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Enrico Rosler. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That totally scared the crap out of me. Get to climbing, buddy. That scared the crap out of me. Jeez. Yeah, we'll take care of Mr. Helicopter Guy in just a second. We'll take out those choppers in just a second.
She cool, she cool. She need us more than we need her. Came to me because I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
Aye, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the hell they after that shit ton of gold, though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color hustle.
Ha! Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen.
Okay. Let's get out of here before some more choppers show up. Hey, that chopper. Oh, get out of here. That police chopper was right behind me. So Red Wolf says, I need a doorbell. Oh, what? We're flying too low. Get out of here. We're going to fly over the mountains. That's what we're going to do. So we need a doorbell, a ring type of sound for the subscriber notifications. That made me jump out of my seat. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me. That totally scared the crap out of me. All right, too easy.
Hey, I don't hear sirens.
That's it. Cops are gone.
Straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Yeah, Ratio, their patterns have changed. That's probably because of the update. But that's okay. It doesn't make this a mission any more difficult than it was before, so it's not a big deal. Too easy.
Yo, she's saying you made it. And there's a fucking payment. These federal foods is timely as shit.
And there she is, Miss Government Pantsuit, a.k.a. Miss Super Thickness. And she just one-armed that bag of gold right there. She must work out. There you go, 270K plus 20K per setup mission, $290,000. Easy money. Yeah, exactly. The wanted star mechanic in this game is broken because it doesn't make any sense that you could be flying. You look on a mini map. There are no police at all. You've got your wanted stars, but out of nowhere, a police helicopter miraculously spawns on the map. It makes no sense. So, ladies and gentlemen. Don't approach me like that, bro. So, ladies and gents. So, Cassian Black Cloak says, biscuits and gravy down. Also had a little slice of country ham for that razzle dazzle. Woo, bro, you had a grit back. Sounds like you had a grit back. That's awesome. Sounds like you had a good old fashioned grit back. Okay, so ladies and gents, what we're going to do is hop into Q&A session. Give me a second here. Sorry about that. We're going to hop into Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. And we don't need to be an MC, so we can disband. Let's go to agency. Let's go to the agency. I got to stop by the agency briefly. Got to check my garage spaces. Yeah, well, Ratio, since that taxi livery works, I'm probably going to pick that up. Because believe it or not, here in Japan, as you guys know, the Annis Hardy is named after the Nissan Laurel. That's a real car here in Japan. And back in the late 80s, early 90s. Yo, we just got another sub. Let's go. So, Christopher Dean, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Christopher Dean. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. So, as I was saying, back in the 80s and 90s, the Nissan Laurel was actually used as a taxi here in Japan. It was used as a taxi. So, with that being said, because of that, I'm surprised that Rockstar actually added a taxi livery to it. So I might pick that up. Hey, we got a hype train. We got a subscriber hype train. Let's go, people. Who do we have out here? So JMax74, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to JMax74. Welcome to the Odd One. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go to the garage. I got to check some things out here. We are in Q&A session. This is a part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out and talk for a bit before wrapping things up. Excuse me. Oh, so what do we got? I got a black eye. That's what I got. Oh, that's the other vehicle that I put the bennies on. Okay, okay. Yeah, I put bennies on the Yosemite. Okay, that's what I did. Okay. That's what I did. Nice. All right. So that's what I've got in here. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I knew I put bennies on 2 vehicles last week, but couldn't remember what they were. Okay, those are the 2 taxis that I have. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to pick that up for my taxi collection. Probably going to pick that up for the taxi collection. All right. Easy enough. So Rathiuk says, doesn't the regular taxi work quit giving you tips after 10 fares, or does it change, or did it change that? Because I did like 11 and still got tips. Oh yeah, you still get tips, but the tip, the actual amount of the tip maxes out at 10. So you'll continue to receive tips, but the tips won't increase after you've reached your or received your 10th tip. They'll just remain at that level or at that amount. So you'll get the maximum amount in tips once you've gotten your or reached your 10th tip. In other words. Gas 16 says he needs to take his gasser to Benny's. You're talking about the peyote gasser, right? Is that a Benny's car? Hold on, is that even a Benny's car? I thought that was the peyote. Well, first of all, I think the peyote gasser that's 2-door. The peyote gasser is a removed website car, I believe. Yeah, the peyote gasser is a removed website car. Okay. Interesting. So Cam asks, do I use the D5 for missions? For some missions. Any missions that I can use a personal vehicle, yeah, I use it sometimes. Since it's still bulletproof, yes. Gas 16 says, not sure, but it should. So the Wheeler says, I hope your channel will fly with subs when GTA 6 releases. Hey, man, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing all right. When, and like I mentioned, when GTA 6 releases, I'm going to continue to make content for both GTA 6 and GTA 5. I'll be doing both. Because GTA 5 will continue to see new players. And, of course, GTA 6 will see new players as well. But it's like I mentioned, people aren't going to go out and buy a brand new gaming console just to play one game. So I do think that GTA 6 is going to be the highest grossing game upon its release. But that being said, GTA 6 has a huge bar to surpass. And I think it will do it. I think it'll do it. But when GTA 6 releases, it's mostly going to be single player content until GTA 6 Online is until their servers are officially up. And unfortunately, because just like they did with GTA 5 Online, Rockstar Games probably won't add a great deal of content until like maybe for like the first 6 months, I think. Maybe for the first 6 months. So Ratiok asks, how many cars can have a taxi livery? You've got the Broadway, the Eudora, you've got the Weenie Issy? No, it's not the Issy. Hold on, we can find it. It's not the Issy. It is 3. There are 5 different vehicles with a taxi livery. One of them is a Pegasus vehicle. The other one is the vehicle that you unlock from the arena taxi. You've got the Hardy, which is a brand new one, the Eudora, and the Broadway. Oh, there are 6 vehicles, 6 total vehicles. The 6th vehicle is a, I think I got that over there at the Eclipse Boulevard. Let's go take a look. I can't think of the name of it. But that vehicle can get a taxi livery. However, it's not usable in taxi work. Preferences. Here we go. Eclipse Boulevard. I think I got it there. Let's go take a look at it. So Cassian says, has Rockstar ever dropped a ball on the single player of a GTA game? Never. Never. Not once. GTA 6 is going to be hugely successful. I guarantee you Rockstar will earn back all the money that they spent in development for GTA 6 within like the first week. That's almost guaranteed. GTA 6 Online might be a bit of a disappointment for some players. And I only say that not to cast shade or anything like that, but just because I think there's a huge expectation for GTA 6 Online that the online version of the game is going to have all of these activities to do. And outside of things like what we have in Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, or what we had in GTA 5 Online when it first released, like tennis, arm wrestling, darts, crap like that, rooftop rumble, I don't think we're going to see anything huge for like the first 6 months. So I think the big money is going to be on single player for the first run. It's not in this garage. Next. Not in this one. Thought it was in this one. Hold on. Basement 4. But yeah, GTA 6 Online is going to do, or GTA 6 that is going to do well. GTA 6 Online might be a different story. I think Online will do well too. But there's not going to be a great deal to do in the game initially. It's not on this floor. Next. I'll find it. I will find it. I just don't know where it is. We're going to hop outside and do some vehicle organization. I'll find it. Okay, that ain't it. Okay, so it's not in this garage. Okay, let's go outside and let's do some vehicle organization. So Gas16 says, anyone played Ghost Recon Wildlands? I wanted to buy Ghost Recon Wildlands because it was on sale about 2 years ago. It was on sale on Steam about 2 years ago. But I decided not to get it because it's an Ubisoft game. And you guys know how much I freaking hate Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft is the most anti-consumer game publisher ever. They're worse than Nintendo. They are worse than Nintendo. So let's do some vehicle organization. Hold on a second. Manage. Organization. So if it's not here... Ratio, that's the car. It's the Dynasty. It's the Dynasty. That's the 6th car that you can get a taxi livery on. That's the one. $331. Unit 2. Marietta Heights. Great Shapiro, Office 1. Yeah, I have the car. I just don't know where it is.
Oh, I'll see what I can do. Alright. Arrivederci.
Okay, those are my comments. There it is. It's at Garage 2. There. Found it. It's at Garage 2. But that's the other car.
Yeah, you should totally come over and try it out. Oh, we'll definitely write a badass sea shanty.
But yeah, I would have gotten Ghost Recon Wildlands. But Ubisoft is a trash developer. So the fact that what I don't like about Ghost Recon Wildlands is that it's got a solid single player campaign. And you know, when Ubisoft when they make a good game, they can make a good game. But their business practices suck. They do. This is the same company that just recently said that gamers don't own their games. We don't own our games. We don't own the games that we spend money on, that we buy. That's what they think about us. If that's the case, then guess what? They don't get my money. Ubisoft doesn't get my money. They can go kick rocks. So Gas 16 says he's died several times falling through the world and submitted videos. I know that's not funny. That's not funny. I think it's hilarious when like an in-game character falls through the world. I think that is the funniest thing in the world. It's not funny, but at the same time, it's a testament to just how broken some video games are. It's ridiculous. Okay, I want to go look at my Corvettes. Not all of them. I actually need to organize my garage and put my Corvettes together. That'll be the next thing. William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? So Red Wolf says, it'd be great if Rockstar had this function to search any vehicle via the search bar, and also to have the updated picture of the vehicle next to its name when we're going through the garage menu. That would be pretty cool. I agree with that. That'd be pretty cool. Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Unfortunately, we will never see it. You know, that's one of the reasons Rockstar removed all those cars 2 years ago. Then decided to return most of them again later on because apparently the drip feed thing didn't work that well. I'm going to stand next to my two Corvettes here. There we go. Yeah, Ubisoft's Gas 16 says Ubisoft saying that after I've been on their game since the early 2000s. Yeah. Here's something else that I found out. Hey, KK, what's up, stranger? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Woken Power, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Prince of Purge says, by the time I organize my garages, GTA 8 will be out. Yeah, I'll be in a wheelchair by that time. I'll get around to it at some point. I'll get to it. That's all I got to say. I will get to it at some point. But the problem with Ubisoft as a developer is that I just found out recently, apparently, Ubisoft has something listed in their terms of service that when Ubisoft ends support and they remove games from their library and they remove them from your library, if you still have a copy of that game, they expect you to destroy that game. I said, that's got to be a joke. That can't possibly be true. I got to do some research on that, but Ubisoft is out of their freaking minds. They're out of their minds. They don't get to dictate whether or not we get to keep our games. If I spend my hard-earned money to buy a game, a physical copy of a game, even if it's not physical, if it's a digital copy of a game, I expect to be able to keep that game for however long. Because guess what? I bought the game. I spent my money on it. What publishers need to do is, if they really believe in this limited license BS, what they should be doing, what publishers should do is post, state on the game, like the game storefront, where you find that game, state that you as a consumer, you're not actually buying this game. You're renting it. You're buying a limited license to access this game for a limited time. That's what they need. That's the disclaimer that they need to have. I guarantee you they would lose their sales. So Cody Rolla asks, do I plan on buying Mafia Old Country? I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it. I made the mistake of buying Mind's Eye, pre-ordering Mind's Eye. And that was a huge mistake on my part. Mind's Eye turned out to be an abysmal failure of a video game. An abysmal failure. In spite of the fact that it has really good looking cinematics, the rest of the game is garbage. And until Leslie Benzi's team at Build a Rocket Boy fix the game, I'm not sure if I'm going to do a playthrough of it. Now, I'm going to wait until I see the gameplay reviews for Mafia Old Country. I'm going to wait until I see the gameplay reviews. I'm not going to buy. I won't be pre-ordering again. In other words, I'm not going to pre-order again. Now, I think the exception for me will be GTA 6 because that's what I do. So Exquisite, the blue and yellow. Oh, you're talking about the blue and orange. This is the Coquette D10. That basically it's the Chevrolet Corvette C8. C8 Z06 as a matter of fact. Yeah, but that's the Coquette D10. Yeah, this car, it was at the Ellis Car Meet, but I got this orange one. I got this one from the podium. Totally won that car on the podium. Okay, Cassian Black Cloak, thanks for stopping in, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah, Tomboy, Ubisoft is trash. They're a trash developer. Like I call them I call them something else. I can't say it on stream. I can't say it on stream, but they're a trash developer. Yeah, Prince of Purge, they got me beyond messed up. Ubisoft used to be a good developer back in the 2000s. They used to be a very good developer back in the 2000s. And what changed them was this push for games as a service, live service gaming. Games as a service, always online DRM. This idea that gamers don't own their titles, we're renting them. If I want to rent a video game, I'll go to a video game rental store and rent the game. I won't give my money to Ubisoft. I won't give my money to a developer. And that's what they fail to realize is that we as a consumer, we have the power of the purse. We can determine whether or not they succeed or fail. But you've got those diehards out there that will continue to buy digital titles from publishers like Ubisoft no matter what. They'll buy them no matter what. Tomboy is 100% correct, man. Agreed, 100%. Electronic Arts, Ubi trash, Activision Blizzard, they're the same. Even though Activision Blizzard was bought by Microsoft Xbox, they're still the same. They're still the same. They're a trash publisher. And like I said, it's pretty sad because Ubisoft knew how to make games a long time ago. They made really good games a long time ago. Now they're all about making live service slop or making single player games with always online DRM. It's pretty pathetic. It's bad. Yeah, Prince of Purge says, that's sad, and when I rent a game, I usually own it. That's pretty much how I am. I could go to a used game shop right now in Japan. There are no GameStops here in Japan, by the way, but there are some used game shops that sell used gaming hardware secondhand. I could go buy physical media right now for a legacy platform and play it as long as I want. And there isn't a dang thing that the developers can do about it. Because guess what? They can only sell you that title once. Excuse me. They can only make money on on one copy of a game one time. So basically what I mean is that if a developer or publisher sells a game retail, they sell one retail copy of that game to one person. That person who bought the game can subsequently sell it to GameStop or sell it to a third-party seller. Okay? That developer doesn't earn any additional profit on that game. So that's one of the reasons why I say that from moving forward, if I buy digital media, I'll buy my games from GOG. Or if I buy classic games, I'll get those games from a used game shop. So what's that? The dark green muscle car. That is the GTT, Vapid Dominator. Yeah, Vapid Dominator GTT. Based on the 69 Ford Fastback, I think. Yeah, Dominator GT. This car is top 10 in the muscle car class. It also handles like a sports car. It's a muscle car that handles like a sports car. One of the best looking Dominators in the game, in my opinion. Absolutely freaking gorgeous car, by the way. Yeah, Red Wolf GTT is a beautiful car. This was on the podium a couple of months ago. That's where I got it. So that was another win. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is 9:02 p.m. for me. Let's get out of here. I got to go take care of some personal stuff. At this point, at this time, I am planning on hosting a part 2 later on tonight for some No Man's Sky. So if you like No Man's Sky, stop back in again later on tonight. I got to go take care of a few things, grab a bite to eat, get prepped for that. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was a fun live stream. Our FAFO University counter for today is 1. We had 1 FAFO for today. And there's always going to be one, but you know what? We know how to deal with people like that. So anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. The next GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Wednesday, or next Wednesday, I should say, Japan Standard Time. So hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. We hit our money grind goal of a cool 3 mil today. Actually, we made more than 3 mil because we did the Union Depository. So we made some pretty good money today. But seriously, thank you guys so much for being here. As always, I appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. Seriously, thank you. And with that being said, I got a black eye. I totally got a black eye. Ouch. That's not the glasses. That's a black eye. Anyway, I'm going to stand next to my, let me stand next to my Corvettes again. So with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. There it is. That's the right salute, buddy. Right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. Everybody, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Please hit that like button for me on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. And I will see you all next time. So with that being said, let's get out of here. So let's get some music on and sign off the right way. I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. See you next time.